Hold on, I'm finishing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on, I'm finishing something. Right now I'm vibing.
Hello, scientists. Today, you're having a very special lesson with my young dear Melly here. I hear today's topic is gonna be orgasmic. You all better pay attention. She worked super hard on it. And Broly skipped showering to make sure it's presentable.
Just about done. Also, rude. And, you don't know shit. And, rude. Hi. Oh my god, I'm just like, my brain is zooming. Oh, I figured out why. I figured it out. Because I took my ADD medicine today. I'm like, why do I have so much to say? Oh my golly, I'm so productive. That makes more sense. Hi. Oh, why am I so productive today? Maybe I finally got the hang of being an adult, a productive adult. Oh, no. Ooh, Monty would be a great, so skillful. Oh my golly. Great person to check out. Perfect. I wanted more of a chalkboard. Oh no, it came out not HD. Damn it. That's the color I want. Almost. It's not blue, but I think this might do it. I'm so excited for today. I'm so excited. Oh my golly. And I hope I can convince Swicka to help me edit LewdCast. Mother of tacos. Does that look HD enough? Is that chalkboardy? We look forward to your presentation. Close enough? Ugh. Well, I want it so it'll look pretty bare bones for us, but I wanted it to be edited to where there could be funny like graphics, because I can see the graphics in my head, and I tried making it myself. I'll even show you. I'll even show you what I attempted to do, and it's so embarrassing. Wait, Canva. I love Canva. Canva, please sponsor me. I use you daily. Okay, check this out. You're gonna laugh at me. Oh God. We're on Twitch, not... Okay, cool. Studio mode. And then I want to make that big. And then I want to capture... Capture. Window. Capture. Don't capture all of that. Okay, this. I was trying to make... an animated slideshow. On one of them I had a rock guitar and there was fire and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, nailing it. At a certain point I'm like, am I nailing it? For instance, what do you think of this? Get it? Get it? Do you get it? Well, Mo, oh wait, never mind. What? Get it? Get it? I don't think I do. DJing is like a slang term for manual masturbation for a person that has internal genitalia such as I. Call me a little DJ. Because of the movements, that's why DJ to DJ is one of the slang because of the hand movements. And I thought, this grandpa is like, he's living his best life. And when I saw this, I'm like, you know what? I respect this guy. He's happy. He's jamming. Flick the bean? To jill off actually is a term that I hate. There's a lot of terms for like to spank your belly and stuff, because jill off is the other suggested term to jack off, and I don't know. What I do know is that Jack and Jill went up the hill to find some sexual health education, and they found it. Why does that have to be gender differentiated? I know! That's why it's so much fun to learn about all of the options. Because it was, that's one thing that in my education in the modules and stuff, it always starts at the top where it's like, a lot of this terminology will be antiquated. Please try to point out what you think is now problematic or what you think still stands the test of time. Because there's every year, every few years, every decade, there's a whole new set of learned information to where we're like, us 10 years ago, wow, can you believe that? Here we are now. So there's a lot of terms. I guess flick the bean would be appropriate, but I don't know. Maybe the word bean bugs me. Bean and corn, it feels weird in my head. Do you hate the term glizzy? Yeah, I do too, but that's more hot dog than jam the clam. That's a term. Ooh, we can put it up. We can put a list of all the terms that you guys like. Especially the more neutral ones. I would love that. We could add it to the chalkboard. That'd be heckin' fun because people in different cultures have different things. Like, for instance, in the West, you might say, "Oh, I'm so hungry, I could eat a horse." Who's heard that before? I'm so hungry, I could eat a horse. You've eaten horse? Oh. Canva. You've heard that? Oh, thank you. Okay, in Japan, thank you. Oh my god, I was trying, okay, there's I was trying to find the weird, Japanese terminology for I'm so hungry that arms are coming out of my throat and the hands are grabbing at food to bring it within me. And I like that one a lot more. I was trying to find the word. Yeah. Yeah! Oh, there's a great picture for it too. Mizuta? Is that the term? Mizuta? Is it? Hungry? Doesn't look like it. It says right here that Kuchi Savishi is eating out of boredom. Kuchi Savishi, which means lonely mouth. What a great, makes sense, yeah. You've heard that term before? It's pretty good. The sister band to Smash Mouth. Ah, yes, Lonely Mouth. They play at weddings, but half the price. Yeah, I'm really excited for today. Oh, my notes today for LewdCast. We're gonna be talking about orgasms. Yep, I said it. LewdCast would be at 6 because I thought, maybe we could maybe play games beforehand. I saw a really great Baldur's Gate video I would love to share. Kind of depends what you guys want to start with. Melody, random question. What's your favorite Pokemon? Bulbasaur! Really great Baldur's Gate video, however, laden with spoilers? Either way, it reinvigorated myself to where with Minecraft, my house is almost done. When I finish it, I'll pick up Baldur's Gate again. Are you happy? Oh, I need to post! Shit. Huh? Oh, that's a good picture. Oh, I like that. That's a good. When I take pictures for any going live and stuff, I take like 5. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Speaking of Pokemon, have you all seen the old designs for Sukma 2?
Sukma 2? What's Sukma 2? Sukmato? Sukmato. What's Sukma 2? Oh shit, the girls are on playing Valheim. Ah, dude. Valheim looked confusing. Do you think I should consider it? Hi. Huh? Hi. It's Viking Minecraft. Wait, really? Is that why they keep talking about it? Oh. Oh, maybe I'll download it. Yeah, because in the group they keep saying like, yeah, Valheim, and I'm just like, Valheim. I don't know why in my brain it was Skyrim. I don't know why. In my brain, it's Skyrim. It's cool because you can die of smoke inhalation in Valheim. That's the thing that sticks out to you? Oh man, that game's neat. You can die in a realistic way. Why is that in a realistic, albeit sad way? That's your contribution? Oh hell yeah, I can die from smoke inhalation. You've sold me on Valheim. Thank you. What? Gee golly. You should
already know I fancy myself some Baldur's Gate. Remind me to tell that Melware chick she did splendid havoc with them harpies and druids and birdies. Anyway, that Asterion still owes me money. Have fun showing the realm and such.
Well, that's fair. You can't trust Asterion. He's got sharp teeth. Huh? Also, here's a riz for you, Mel. Oh, I'm getting rizzed on. Hold on. Peter Parker was bitten by a spider and became Spider-Man. How about you bite me so I can become your man? Cry. Aww. I thought I got married off in Texas. Did that count as like, what is the term? Shotgun wedding or something? I don't know the term. I was doing the panel. I got married off for a minute. There was technical difficulties because of goblins. For a minute, so much pressure, and I forgot the anniversary. I'm the worst. Shotguns wouldn't usually happen when the woman gets pregnant. Great, now I have a whole new series of issues to deal with. Quickest divorce, though. I thought if I ever got married, it would be by an Elvis. Hi! Fuck! Posting! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, no. Ha ha ha. Pee-pee and vagina and sex talk. Oh ho. Ho. Hee hee hee. Twitch.tv/project melody. Hee hee hee. Pee-pee and vagina and sex talks. Hee hee hee. Ah yes, that looks like an adult wrote it. Melodale. I'm not changing it to that. You know what? No hero. I'm gonna copy that. Copy, and then that is now plagiarism. However, comma, you're my mod, so don't I just kind of inherit the rights to the comments you say? Right? Don't sue me! Don't sue me. Come on, bro. Come on. It was in the waiver. Oh, yeah. Good. Wait, you said just marry everyone. Polygamy is okay. Polygamy. You never hear shows about polyandry. Polyandry. It comes in so many different forms. Polyandry. That sounds like a regal name. This is Polyandry of East Essex. Sir Polyandry? Polyamory? That one's more inclusive. Sounds like something from Minecraft. Oh yeah, a polyandry potion? Yeah, I use that when I want to like really deep dive. Haha, PP and Vagine Smacks talk lol XD. I stole this from you, hero. I'm sorry. And posting. View. But yeah, oh my god, I'm so excited for today. I believe with marriage it's polygamy. I thought polygamy is like one cis male and multiple cis women. And polyandry is one cis woman and multiple cis males. And polyamory is just like a whole new subject, but kind of similar. Too late, your mod is already filing a complaint. Damn it. I thought polyandry is more like. Hold on, give me a second. Polyamory is not the same as an open relationship. So there's a lot of different terminology. Okay, there's swinging, there's open relationships, there's polyamory, there's in BDSM under the kink umbrella, there's temporary like relinquishing of your partner for sexual reasons, whether it be like humiliation or just like a showing of like dominance. That's submission. There's a lot of different reasons or definitions as to where you have a non-monogamous relationship. Mel on a Sunday? No way. Hi. Oh no, does this count as Sunday school? Well, Mel, what is your type of relationship for your partner? From my partner? You mean Haruka? What? What are you even talking about? Stop it. What? Yes, this is Sunday school, Miss Teacher Lady. Oh. Mel's the bottom in the relationship. Speaking of bottoms, Caribou Amory. Fuck! I mean, I want to lub on all my VTuber friends, so I guess that would be... Well, it's weird. I feel bad, that, I hit on everyone because I forget everyone's not like me. there's only one other person in the group who's like me. I'm gonna Google. I know she's talked about it, but I just want to clarify. I can't spell for shit. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, me and Mouse are pansexual. But I forget that everyone isn't that. So I need to tone down my flirtatious nature. What do you use for VTubing? For Live 2D, I use VTube Studio by Denchisoft. You're a pervert. It's okay. They're used to it. Oh, good. Oh, I was scared. I feel like Haruka and Mel wouldn't be able to date long, though. Don't look at my Canadian underwear. I mean, one of us would have to move, and it wouldn't be me. I don't want to live in a woodland forest with all the other creatures that she can talk to when she sings and only plays Baldur's Gate. I want to be in, like, Blade Runner. Surrounded by kibble and like makeshift little ramen shops underneath like big train like those big alleys where the trains go over it. And kink shaming much? I don't like the country. There's bugs out there too. Mel, very urban. Haruka, nature reserve. What did you say that was cringy so I know to ban you? Viaducts, Mel. Ooh, what's viaducts? Hold on, I'm taking a pill.
Your love language is more of a lust language.
Stop staring at me! What is wrong with you? Mel, what flavor of candy is that? Gross? The flavor is gross. And because I took it so late, now I have to take it at like 5 in the morning. Huzzah. We stare because you're right in front of us. Yes, that's what they all say. Use Care Bear stare. Who needs a Care Bear hug? Set your alarm, bozo. I did, but I had the vibration on mute. Because I was at the grocery store and it kept going off over and over. Oh! It kept going off and it was rude. But it was rude. Well, that's neat. Wow, that explains so much. Thank you for answering one of the riddles today. I appreciate it. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? Mel versus the standard alarm, and it won. There are these people next to me being so incredibly rude. While I was like, yay, I've never been to a grocery store before 7 p.m. before. And there was like people like everywhere and stuff. And I'm like, holy shit, in the daytime there's like a food court? What? And it was worth the Uber. And I got food. But the couple next to me, unbelievable. They're in at least their 60s. And they were both eating like really spicy, it looked like kimchi soup of some sort. And the whole time they were making older people noises. They're like blowing their nose like next to my face and coughing, and I'm just like, there's nowhere else to sit. I hate this. And then she was like touching my table too. Like we were arm in arm and she kept like smacking my table because there was flies, because like all the steam coming by, there was like 2 flies. And I'm just thinking like, I don't want them here either, but I don't want you in my bubble. I don't want you in my bubble. I don't want you in my Judge, Your Honor, this lasagna is guilty. Hi. Say something then. Hell no! I'm conflict averse. I do have a tea though. Thank you, ADHD Mel, helping ADHD Coder. What do you mean? You're in my bubble, bro. You're in my, bubbles are so like specific. It's cool because when I think about the bubble, it's an imaginary thing that all of us sort of cast around us. We bespell our bodies, and our bubbles are fluctuate. So it depends like who you're around, and it's weird because you could have a bubble where when I was at that table, I didn't want anyone in that bubble. I didn't even want her rubbing arms with me. I didn't want her hands on my table and reaching over me to get sporks and shit. My bubble was strong. It was like metal. But then if I'm in a bubble with like a cute friend and they want to hug me or like braid my hair or some shit, it's like, yeah, the bubble is like you can go right through it. Or it's weird how your boundaries can so strongly change within like hell a 1 minute difference, because I could walk away from this couple and see a friend a minute later and be very open to hugs.
Coda here. Your story about the store basically reminded me to go to the store to get my microwave dinners. Thank you.
Make sure the dinners have vegetables. I haven't cooked in so long because I've been relying on meal kits, which has taught me more about cooking, but yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna do this. And I'm like, I'm gonna make curry. I used to make it all the time because it's one of the only things I knew how to make was curry. And I took out my blocks because I had the good shit. Let me show you the good shit. Hold on. I mix and match. Let me show you the good shit. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the good shit. Okay, save. I mix the mild with the mid-mild. I combine them. Image and this is the good shit. This is the tits. This is the cat's pajamas. That's the good shit. That's how you know you did it. You can get it on Amazon and other places. I was like, I already have a bunch of rice cakes in my freezer from when my friend came over and made tteokbokki, and it was too spicy and I cried but I wanted to eat it so badly, and I was chugging milk, and then I'm like, oh, I can't have dairy, but I have to chug this milk or I'll die. She's like, I made it mild. And I'm like, golly, it's authentic. It was really good. It just hurt a lot. But I have a ton of rice cakes, and I'm like, I'm gonna make curry. I'm gonna make it. And so I got out my packets. I had six whole blocks of this bitch, because when you open it, it's a bunch of like little pieces of like brown. It looks like chocolate that you can like snap and share with people, like a Kit Kat bar. Don't eat them. You take like 2 of them, or you take 4 from both packages, because if you're making a big batch, and you put it into the pot. And you let it dissolve and stuff. If you try and take a bite out of it, it's the same as like drinking from like the cool can of Minute Maid, like limeade shit. Don't do it. Trust me. It's intense in a horrible way. But yeah, I'm like, yeah, I got 6 packages. I'm gonna make my curry. And all of them were from 2020. And I'm like, oh my God. All of these packages expired before the calamity of the world. How much in things in my home
Like when you
are
eat the
need to
Kool-Aid
be
Fruit
thrown
Mix and
away.
try to make mouth aid and it just ends horribly.
Yep. I know, I wasted all those packages. Oh my god, Mel. Yeah. This package expired before the calamity. Like, I hate wasting. Thank you. Everything's perishable. Even that honey or that yeast they found. Well, it's activated yeast. You gotta activate it. I'm mixed because obviously the honey that they found in those jars in Egypt and stuff, like the person that ate it is like, yeah, it's good shit. Surely it would eventually expire because, you know, the earth eventually expires. How are you still alive? What do you mean? The power of friendship? Ah. If your food growls at you, you need to get an exorcist and then toss it. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you. I met an exorcist once. I also met some nuns. Yeah. I had a weird, not altercation, but a very unfortunate happenstance thing of at the airport. Because I saw all these nuns and I'm like, oh my god. It's like real life nuns. I've never seen them before. It was crazy because I'm like, whoa. And it was a bit awkward because, Mel, did you fight a nun? I didn't fight the nuns. I didn't. None of that happened. Huh? No. My fatherboard actually fought a nun before. He got kicked out of that church. But oh, my upbringing. But your fatherboard threw down against a nun? Yes, she was complaining about his shoes, his cool kicks, and he's like, these are my shoes, these are my cool kicks, and she's like, you can't wear those cool ass shoes to Sunday school or whatever. There's like a uniform or something, I don't remember. And he's like, well, sucks to suck, I love these shoes. And she's like, well, I'm getting the ruler and I'm gonna beat you. And I'm like, man, the 60s were different. And he's like, the hell you will. And then he like pushed her like and then flipped a table. And then scrammed. And then he got kicked out. Oh my god, did I inherit table flipping? Oh no! Yes. I thought I was just like my mother. Oh, my combination. Oh? My parents were very different people. I have very, very different influences. Flip the table. There's that conduct disorder. Oh, he definitely has a conduct disorder. Also, all of his siblings. Definitely. Oh yeah, the chancellor. Oh. Oh yeah, but the nuns that I saw at the airport. So whenever I go to the airport, I have ADD, so I always bring 6 books because I'm like, 1 book for the lobby or whatever, and 1 book for the bathroom, and then 1 book for like the plane itself, and then 1 book for the hotel. You know, I'm gonna read all of these books in a 3-day span. You know, that makes sense. And where it's like, what if I'm not feeling it? I need something else. Mel flips the table in. Does anyone else have that problem where you pack things you know you're just not gonna use it? 6 books for 3 days is good. Yeah, that's fair. Or like where it's like, oh, it's 3 days, so I need 11 shirts. Why did I take this? I don't even know, man. Yeah, no, it's sound math, but yeah. So I saw these nuns, and I'm like, that's so cool, you know, they're doing their nun thing. And I realized the book I was holding, I'm like, oh, that's a little awkward, because I was wondering why they were all frowning at me, and I'm like, oh, everyone always frowns at me, and that's because I just have a guilty face. Maybe my smile's just stupid, because someone would be like, hey, can you hand me that water over there? And I'd be like, here you go. And they'll say, did you spit in it? I'll say, no, why? Because that guilty face you have. And I just feel like Butters from like South Park. I'm like, that's just my face, Dad. That's just my face. Mel, why are you looking like that? It's just my face, Dad. I don't know. I have the smile of an anxious dog, like, I can't help that I have anxious dog smile face. But yeah, so I just assumed the nuns were mad at me because of my face, and I look down, and I'm like, what's going on? And I'm like, oh, I'm reading the Satanic Bible right now. That makes sense. That checks out. Yep. No, I can see. I guess we're arch enemies on this flight. And what? I saw it for like $4 at the oh, what are those stores called where the books get given to them and so it's discount? Secondhand bookstore. Yeah, I was at a thrift store. Secondhand bookstore, and I'm like, I'll get that and that and that and that. And I saw the Satanic Bible, and I'm like, ooh, cool. I know virtually nothing about this. And I was reading it, and I'm like, oh, pretty interesting. A little aggressive, but I do like the push for individualism. Okay. And I was just having a grand old time, and they were so mad at me. And I'm like, well, that was awkward, but at least they're not going my direction and won't be on my flight. They were. I'm like, okay, well, at least I don't have to sit next to them. That would probably upset them. Like, oh, completely packed. Oh, the only spot's next to me. Oh, how about that? And then it's like, well, at least, you know, on a plane, there's assigned seating, and my heathenness will be away from them. I can read my interesting book, and they can be less offended. Oh, no, they're next to me. Well, I'm like, this is a 7-hour flight, and I don't want to, like, dig through my bag for, like, something else, so I'm just gonna roll with this. And so I'm just reading, and I'm like, oh, interesting. Oh, and I'm like dog earing it and stuff. Dog earing is a term for when you fold like the top of a page in like a book and stuff to look at it later. I'm like, oh, interesting. And I can just feel their auras getting more and more uncomfortable. And like they were holding like these necklaces. What are they called? Rosary? Rosary? Yeah, they were holding their rosaries, and I'm like, they're so uncomfortable, and it's entirely my fault for the next 7 hours. I feel bad. I had to pee, and I didn't do it. I just held it, and I hated it, because I didn't want to, like, make them get up and make more eye contact. They probably still talk about you. Oh my God, really? We saw this little colorful haired heathen on this plane, and oh, we could sense the devil on her. Oh? It's like if you think reading this book is bad, you would hate my search history. This is the least worst thing of your day. At least they didn't lay hands on you. Yeah, it's the future now. You're not supposed to do that, you know. There's laws. Huh? You do know Satan. I do. Oh, I do know Satanus. Yeah, Mousy. Mel search history, God help us all. I mean, the sad thing is that if any of you saw my search history, no one would really be surprised. So, I mean, at least I've got that going for me. Mel, you have quite the life. I have a weird life. You think I have a weird life? You should spend a day in the life of my mother.
If read your search history, they would spontaneously combust.
True. Thank you. You should see my mother. She's the one that has crazy adventures, not me. She's the type of person where she's like, I don't know if I should share that, but oh yeah. Has anyone seen Coyote Ugly? It's an old movie. One of the things she's like, oh, you don't drink, don't do the marijuana, don't do all the things and stuff. And as I got older, more and more stories came out, and I'm like, Mother, you fucker, like, cause I heard at one point she was like the weed dealer in her high school, and I'm like, what? And she's like, oh, it was the 80s. And I'm like, what the hell's that supposed to mean? And or 70s. Yeah. I'm like, well, you hypocrite. And she's like, oh yeah, I did that. And then she's like, this one time I got scouted.
Now, they have these things called ebooks now on tablets, phones. So you can store a ton of books in one device and read without getting judged, Milo.
Thank you. I do that, but I don't know, something about a book, it feels good in your hands. You can smell it. I like the smell and the feel of a book, especially an old one. Thank you, though. Your mom was, I guess when she was younger, but then, I don't know. She was one of those crazy kids who's like, oh, I got my dad's credit card. Ooh, let's go like rent a suit. Let's do a Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Or like, uh-oh, Dad's out of town. Let's go to the islands for the weekend. It's gonna be really expensive. We're gonna get trashed. And like, where are you? Oh, I'm in New York. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Oh, no, getting shoes. I'll be back though, I'll be back. Oh yeah, I did have an appointment, didn't I? Like, I remember, like, I came over to her house. She's like, you gotta help me clean. I come in. She's wearing this outfit. Look at this outfit. Look at this outfit. She's wearing this outfit. Save image. Thank you. She's wearing this outfit. And I'm like, what the shit, Mother? What is this? It's like you're just this 50-something-year-old woman. Like, what is this? And she's like, oh, this is like a sock hop outfit, you know? Like when you go to a sock hop. And I said, no, I don't know. I don't know what that is. And I haven't been to one. She's like, oh yeah, you would do these oh my god, it was like from the 50s, and you would go to these dances and you would wear these crazy outfits and go dancing and go to the malt shop or whatever the hell. And I'm like, that's cool. Why are you wearing this? And she's like, oh, because I never throw anything away. I'm like, that's probably why I'm helping you clean at 3:30 in the morning on a Wednesday. That's probably why. That was the first issue. Yeah. I'll let you keep the sock hop outfit as long as you let me throw out the baby crib. I'm clearly not a baby anymore. Yep, that's probably why. Oh yeah, we also have weird sleeping schedules. So the poodle skirt was actually from the 50s Lamau. I'm pretty sure, yeah. You and your mom are the same. No! She showed me her diary once. And I was doing the math. On several of the days, she had like 4 dates. Like, mother. And she's like, oh no, I must have like the numbers wrong. I think I have the numbers wrong. I'm like, even if they were separate days. Mom, were you a flirt? She's like, no, I've dated maybe 2 people, and I'm like, who's Bobby? This is like, she's like, no more diary for you. Like mother, like Melly, what? Also, people all her life have very much tried to protect her because she's really spacey and doesn't really... Her brain is faster than her thought bubbles. I think the difference between her and me is that she has common sense. That's the difference. She would always say, oh, Mel, you have 0 common sense. And I'd say, yeah?
Mel, I can assure you that you and your mother are quite literally clones of each other. I know because I am the cloner. You are not the only one who had a science team in her life.
Thank you. Fuck. Thank you. The difference is, I think I rebelled. She's very feminine. I am not. Very, very, very feminine. Holy smokes. Thank you. I look so awkward in a dress. I just look so uncomfortable. Tomboy Melly, you have common sense, Mel. If I'm standing outside and I see some people, I don't know why they would do it. Okay, a baby grand piano. And it's like hooked up around rope and they're pulling it up. But next to the baby grand piano, there's rope grease for some reason. Like, why would you put those next to each other? Who's to say? And you see it teetering and it's about to snap. And you see like pedestrians walking about underneath it. My brain would say, oh, fuck. I forgot my phone charger. And I would go a different direction. I don't process things. I don't process what I'm looking at. I don't. I've gotten so good now, finally, of not texting when I cross the street. I worked on that, and now that's good. That's good. Everyone should stop texting when they cross the street. It's very dangerous. That's so you. I just don't freaking notice. Oh, come on. Pedestrians. It literally says it on the goddamn sign. Pedestrians. You guys will find anything to pick on me. What? Literally. I will get you the sign. Pedestrian. 1 second. Pedestrian. Do none of these have removed background? Save image. Thank you. Boom! Check it out. Check it out. I think my mom says it too. She says some words kind of weird. Yeah, she says some words kind of weird. I don't know if it's because, like, my family is from all over, and so she kind of sounds like my grandpa sometimes, and she'll be like George Washington, and no, really, can't imagine such a thing. Oh, Miss Bagel, that's how you fucking pronounce it. Internet, you're saying it wrong, Mel. It said different. Nope, that sign says pedestrian. Pedestrian.
As I said once before, it is very fun to pick on you, cause your reactions are funny and adorkable. My sides hurt from laughing so hard. You indeed are inflicting pain on me. And I know it's good I like it. It compensates for my aim. Step on me harder than Daddy Vader choking me, Professor Henty.
Bruh.
Wait. 1, thank you for the donation. 2, what the fuck? 3, pedestrian. Pedestrian. Ped, which is Latin for feet. You know what? This means nothing. This means absolutely nothing. This means nothing. This means nothing. Also, I was told 2 days ago that my friend assumes that I have poor reading comprehension, and I threw a plastic cup at them. She came here to teach us, but she learned something herself along the way, yes. No, it's already spelled that way in my head, pedestrian. There's no way I'm going to internalize that, so we're just gonna move on.
The word you're looking for is pedestrian, not pedestrian. Now this is another wordle situation and we can add it to the dictionary, alongside slave handles. Reading is hard, I know, we love you anyway, same with your mother. Also, does she break chairs?
Does she break things? One, thank you. 2, no. However, she gets in very weird situations. I told you guys about the can of paint at like the McDonald's or Wendy's or something. I don't remember where it was. To where we like drove through, and it was like a late night thing or whatever. It was like midnight. And yeah, well, not everyone knows, but basically driving through, and it's like, yeah, I'll get a chicken sandwich and like Pepsi, whatever the hell, and get all that. And they're like, hey, is there anything else we can get you? And she's like, do you have a can of paint? Do you have a can of white paint? I'm painting my living room. Do you have that? And my brain first says like, oh, I wonder if they have that. And then after that, like, I don't think that's what they meant. I think they meant like more food or something. And the kid says, actually, yeah. And because apparently they were like painting one of the something inside the McDonald's or whatever. They were painting something, and there were all these cans of paint underneath the thing. And he pulled it out, and he's like, here you go. And he gave us this big bucket of white paint. And my mom's like, score! How did she know? See, you know what? There's, out of all the pocket universes, surely one of them was going to have a bucket of white paint at the drive-thru of a Wendy's, and that's the one I ended up in. You never know when you're going to get free stuff. That's true. That's true. There's one time my mom stole a motorcycle. It was a tiny one. She was working for this guy who was horrible, by the way. Oh my god. Like, the whole story with him is creepy and awful, but I don't know why at some point she was working for him for the summer. And, like, he kept misleading her and being like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna pay you. Oh, I'm gonna pay you. Yeah. Oh, the check bounce. Oh, the thing bounce. And just eventually he's like, yeah, I'm never gonna pay you. You were just free labor for the summer. Get good. And she was so, and he's like, well, close up. And she was so angry. Okay, just so you know, this wasn't me. This was someone else. I'm not responsible. I was a child. Who am I? You can't blame me for shit. But yeah, understandable, because he's like, he wouldn't pay her, and he's like, get good. And I approve of it. Yeah. And so she's like, well, I guess I'm going to get a lot of his things and resell it myself so that I, have money, since he refused to pay me. And so she like, oh my god, I was a criminal. I was an accomplice. I was a child. I was just doing what she told. I didn't know she was robbing him at the time. But I remember she pulled the car around and she was like, okay, open the trunk. Like, she stole like a lot of shirts and pants. Like, just a lot. Which I think he actually stole a lot of his things, because he was a sus person. He was a sus person. He had multiple cell phones. But so I guess we stole already stolen merchandise. And as we were leaving, she's like, this probably like would add up like at like a garage sale or something. This would probably be kind of a portion of what he should have paid me. And then as we were leaving, she's like, I'm gonna take one of those little motorcycles too. And I'm like, is that allowed? And she's like, yes, I can take everything. Didn't you know, child? And I'm like, oh, okay. She's like, okay, now help me push it into the back of the car. And we don't talk about this again. I'm like, oh, okay. Adults are weird sometimes. And then my little brother had a little motorcycle. She could take two, one for you. Oh no, I couldn't be trusted. I always wanted a pocket knife. I always wanted to do the masculine stuff. And I would always like join my friends and stuff, like, cause all my like dude friends and stuff, I'd always follow along, and it'd be like the one person with boobs that was just like, okay, so that's how you tie a knot, that's how you use pocket knife, that's how you survive a fire, cool. My family wouldn't teach me shit, and whenever I had something like a pocket knife or like attempt to learn a thing, they're like, oh no, you're too klutzy, and also, oof. So, but they teach my fucking brother, like, everything. Teach him everything. I remember I had a bicycle. So he clearly was gifted. Like, it makes sense that he went into, like, some form of engineering and stuff. Like he's very, like, especially a hobbyist of mechanical engineering since he was, like, a little tiny. And so it makes sense that he went that direction. And I noticed he was real smart from the beginning. Like when I came home and he cannibalized my bicycle. My bicycle! He cannibalized it so he could soup up his own bicycle and make it look sick as shit. It was awesome. And I saw it and I'm like, wow, that's the coolest fucking bicycle I've ever seen. And it was modded. And I'm like, okay, well, my bike's been cannibalized. It has one tire, and it's missing a lot of the metal. Mother, do I get new bicycle? And she's like, oh, we can't afford a new bicycle. I'm like, well can I use that? Oh, you know how your brother is. He's so, like, you can't touch his thing because he'll wig out. Isn't it cool looking? Like, yeah, but okay. That's siblings. Oh my god, being a sibling sucks. Oh god. You can have your own newer bike. I eventually got a new bike. Well, was your brother the firstborn, if you don't mind me asking? He certainly acts like it. Who's to say? I'm so glad I'm an only child. Yes, but when you're an only child, you have trouble sharing. I've noticed that. You can tell. Yeah, if your friend is like an older child, it's like, oh yeah, of course you're the older child. You have to be the responsible one of the friendship group. Like, oh, you're used to everyone else being baby around you, and you have to keep things orderly. You're used to disappointment, and then if you're the youngest child, you're like, why isn't everything? It's like by the third one or whatever, it's like, oh, you'll figure it out. I've been through this. And they're not as overprotective. And yeah, they're the ones that were allowed to run free and get in trouble, but also got spoiled a lot. And the middle child, oh, I forgot what. I forgot those traits. Sorry? Can't really remember. What? Damn, that was cold, haha. That's the running joke. But yeah, that's not typical for everyone. That's just a common trope. Sounds about right. Eldest equals neurotic, second equals athletic, third equals baby. Okay, that's an interesting maths. So what is your scenario for a very large family of siblings? Resentment. Because when it's big, eventually it's like, okay, so you get assigned to where the older kids will make like lunches for the younger kids, and it's like free babysitting and stuff. The bigger the family, the more resentful you are. I'm not wrong. I have a few friends with a ton of siblings, and they hated all the extra responsibility they had to deal with. Your mom has 8 siblings, can confirm much resentment. Oh. 1 out of 5, and my older siblings. Oh. Oldest is the test dummy. Hey! I know, right? Clearly he is the favorite, but I've come to terms. Yeah, she'll be like, oh, your brother, oh, he helps me all the time. Oh, he gets the groceries. Oh, he repairs the garage door. Oh, he does this and that. I'm like, really? You mean the one that...
Speaking of modded, weren't you gonna show us a Baldur's Gate video?
Yes.
Not that I mind these family kleptomania anti-self-projecting stories diverting our attention on how you're also a klepto. Not at all. Keep up the family stories. We learning from them.
Thank you. Long story short, though, he lives with her. So why of course he's giving her more family time. What are you talking about? I live trillion kilometers away. Yes, of course you get more FaceTime. Thank you. Oh? I'm not a klepto. Family skill issue. Your last Twitter post was literally stolen. Shut up! Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, he wrote me. Wait. sounds fun. Ah! Swika's gonna edit the video. Now she's stealing frames from a video. Somebody stop her. What are you talking about? Editing the video? She'd be pecking. I am a peckist. I'm a pecker. I peckist. I'm a do that. If she is a klepto, her specialty is stealing hearts. Aww, thank you. Oh yeah. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. If I'm gonna show you the YouTube video for Baldur's Gate, which is amazing. Oh my god, you guys gotta follow this person. I'm disturbed that he has like 600,000 likes on his videos, but only like 30,000 people who follow him. Comparatively, what? I will replay that. Thank you. I will replay that. I will replay that right now. I forgot that I switched it to audio control on OBS, not through the website. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you, V1 Alpha. Again, because you did this the other day as well. Here we go. Do it! Do it! How do I test thee? Come on. You played a test alert. Uh-oh. Did I click it too many times? Project Melody played a test alert. I don't hear it.
I need more bullets! I need more bullets! I need more bullets! I need more bullets!
Ow! Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. That was so incredibly loud. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Ow, my ears. I'm sorry. I just wanted to beep beep like a sheep. That scared me too. I'm sorry. Oh. It's easy, follow me. And beep beep like a sheep. That is not a reference to anything inappropriate at all. Anything. Neither is that. Leave me alone. Thank you. What? It's not actually. It's a safe for work video. Yeah. Yeah. You pervert. What? Thank you. So yeah, TTS Monster is fine. Sound Alerts is fine. Thank you all very much. Let me pop this out before I move on. I'm not a klepto. Thank you as well, everybody. Yeah. Getting blown up, man. I like turtles. Oh. The more you say, the less I believe you. Okay, this video is approximately 20 minutes, and it's completely worth it. If I open the media request, will it work? So on my other computer, it all works great now that I have the Levin's browser and stuff, the like Stream Master and stuff. And I feel like that should be the one I use on this computer, so there's like no crashing, because it has absolutely affected OBS. It has absolutely affected it and makes things crash. And so right now I'm on the normal version, so I wonder if it will crash when I try to open media request. Mel, you look like a hot mess today. Hi, thank you, I think. That's not typically a compliment. Thank you. Huh? It's true though. It's the extension that I have through Lovin's. That extension has been causing crashing with Stream Elements. So let's see. Crash positions. Crash test dummy. Okay. I'm talking to Stream Elements, sorry. With a bass? Brace? Crash my ass. Oh wait. No! None of that. Hey Mel, I hope you had a great day. I did. I have a bag with a potato in it. It's been biting into the side like a Dracula. No, into the side of the potato. Okay. Let's see how often this crashes. Goodbye, my viewers. It'll probably crash, but it'll only be like a minute before I'm back. Mel's gone full Irish? At least it isn't a sweet potato. It is a sweet potato. Okay, one moment. Fuck! No dice. Oh well, I'm gonna screen share instead, because I want to show you this video. It's great. Let me ask my friend for the video. I bet. Interesting hiccup there. What are you talking about? She's so generous giving us 3 streams like that. I try. Oh wait, I'm getting a ping in VSJ. Okay. Cool, thank you. Alright. Let's make a new browser altogether. You don't need to see all that. None of that's for you. You don't need that. I have the weirdest recommendations. What the shit? Okay. Switch account. I have like 5 accounts for like everything. My recommendations are amazing. My recommendations are Starfield memes, cozy lo-fi, sexy dance moves, Alex Myers, Onigiri talking about Food of Friday, Something with potatoes? Ooh, sexy. Oh. And then just VTuber stuff.
This video can...
I think this is the one. The one that I'm looking for. Okay, guys, so how do I articulate that there's spoilers out the ass here? There are spoilers at the ass. This is approximately 23 minutes and 30 seconds, and every single moment is worth it. It's absolutely worth it. Can you put like guys, can you put spoiler in like the like Baldur's Gate spoiler in the subject blurb? I wonder if we should even change it to say Baldur's Gate. You're offering to spoil our asses. If you don't want to be spoiled, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Blurred. Despite all this spoiling, I'm gonna start playing the game again, and I think I'll be a Githyanki. Okay. Cool. Nice. All right, let's do this shit. I'm on premium, so no weird ads. Okay. Ooh, this is so exciting. Okay. Boop. Well, I don't want to be spoiled for being a bad girl, so I'm gonna go away for a bit. 23 minutes. Have you seen new Hello Boss episode? Of course. I'm so happy for them. Okay. Studio. Thank you. Studio mode. Window capture. YouTube. Baldy's nuts. Oh man, this is gonna be good shit. This is gonna be good. Oh, it's looking good already. Oh yeah. Okay. Hold on to your mind flayers. We are going on a voyage. Let me bring this down. Going on an absolute voyage of hilarity. If you don't think this is funny, then I don't know. Maybe we don't have the same humor. I don't know. Man. Yeah. Put VTube Studio over there. And then finally make this big. Oh, bother. Okay, here we go. Hello, Art. Oh, hi, Archive. We're prepare. Hi. Just popping through. We're on a voyage right now for hilarity. I hope you guys like it. The ADD Gremlin has arrived. The ADD Gremlin is already here. But hello. Let's get our hilarity on.
This video contains spoilers for Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 3.
Is the volume
According
okay?
to Larian Studios, Cleric is the least played class in Baldur's Gate 3, and Githyanki is the least played race. Today's protagonist is Twilight Eclipse, a war domain cleric with a beautiful head of real Githyanki hair that is real. What is a Githyanki, you ask? They're little green guys from space. Our story begins aboard a Mind Flayer ship, where Twilight Eclipse is being held hostage, with a brainworm behind his eye. When the Nautilus accidentally flew into hell, Twilight Eclipse seized the moment to escape his pod. Like a double espresso on a Sunday morning, he made his way effortlessly through the sphincter. In the next room, he encountered a man with an exposed brain that started talking to him telepathically. It was like the time I went to Basingstoke and I saw...
The exposed brain quivers in expectation. You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
Destroy.
Okay, that's new. That's fine. This video is a collaboration now. Even if that does make me feel a bit insecure about my artistic ownership of this video.
Games on hard mode. That's the creator.
Twilight Eclipse crushed the talking brain in his hands because that's what his character would do. In the next room, another Githyanki appeared behind a fleshy outcrop. She leapt through the air and offered a traditional Githyanki greeting.
Abomination. This is your end.
It was love at first sight, and Lae'zel met Twilight Eclipse's eyes with a longing stare. The two Githyanki celebrated their new partnership by killing some imps.
You! Get me out of this damn thing! Don't waste time on Istik. We must go. If you leave me, I'm dead. Please!
Lae'zel had a point. They did need to get going. The two Githyanki made their way through the sphincter and encountered some American football mascots who were really going at it. Then a dragon showed up, and everything went black. Twilight Eclipse's body washed up on a strange shore. He had died doing what he loved. Oh, no, he's alive. Twilight Eclipse was relieved to realize that his hair was perfectly in place. Not that there was any risk that it wouldn't be, but it was a relief nonetheless. Further along the beach, Twilight Eclipse encountered Shadowheart, the elf he'd abandoned on board the ship. A strange psychic connection between the two of them revealed that Shadowheart was a bigot.
Hostility. Because you are Gith.
Twilight Eclipse bravely challenged the loathsome elf and was killed. Hold on, that doesn't sound quite right. Let me read my notes again. Here we go. Twilight Eclipse saw Shadowheart on the beach, but his psychic connection revealed that she was a rude bigot, so he left her to it. And Shadowheart ran off to buy a copy of the Telegraph. In the wreck of the Nautilus, Twilight Eclipse put down two intellect devourers. These creatures had presumably just finished wiping out 5 or 6 level 1 parties, as is their way. Next, Twilight Eclipse encountered the roguish Astarion.
In the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Thankfully, this little scuffle did not disturb our hero's perfect and real hair. After introducing Astarion to Githyanki diplomacy, Twilight Eclipse realized something. He and Astarion were connected by a psychic bond. With both their lives at stake, Twilight Eclipse followed his heart, and so began a healthy friendship based on mutual trust.
All right. I accept. Lead on.
They found a mind flayer nearby. H.P. Lovecraft would have a hard time describing it, but I'm better than him. It had tentacles on its face and weird eyes. They looked at the squid with disdain and battered it. Elsewhere, Lae'zel, a.k.a. Bazel, a.k.a. Manic Kithrak Mean Girl, was being held captive. Twilight Eclipse intimidated her captors, who fled in terror. It was incredibly romantic. Her eyes were like pools of festering pond water. Her hair was so credible. Her nose was upturned like that of a politician visiting a pub. They heard a commotion nearby and looked on as a party of goblins attacked a magical grove. Twilight Eclipse could not help but admire the goblins' tenacity and desire for conquest and glory. His admiration was interrupted by the arrival of a man who radiated protagonistic energy.
Provoke the blade. And suffer its sting.
Is it too late to make this whole video about Will? Yes. The goblins were promptly and decisively wiped out, as is their tradition. Inside the magical grove, tensions were running high.
We were running for our lives. Please, you were begging me to open the gate. Anything to save yourself, you coward!
As a war domain cleric, Twilight Eclipse had no time for weakness, so he zoned out while the tiefling waffled on about druids. He wondered how he would get the worm out of his brain, and whether the tiefling found his hair convincing. Will the warlock was teaching a child the basics of combat. Twilight Eclipse intervened to tell him his efforts were in vain, and for about half a second went full Grinch. Will explained that he was hunting a devil called Karlak.
An archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill. She's out there now, preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses.
Twilight Eclipse thought Karlak sounded kind of based, but he agreed to help Will out in exchange for Will joining the team. This was the worst decision Will would ever make. The bigot Shadowheart was also at the camp, pondering her orb. She explained that she wanted to be left alone, which was why she was sat in plain view fondling a magical artifact.
This grove is the home of the druid Halsin. Apparently, he's a reputed healer. He could probably help us. If only he hadn't gone missing.
Twilight Eclipse was done humouring the lesser cleric, so he left her to her performative loneliness and exposition dumping. Within the grove, the druid leaders were deliberating what to do with a child who had tried to steal a magical artifact. Twilight Eclipse did not want to get involved. There were, he reasoned, two sides to every story. It was like a trolley problem, where he could either let the druids imprison a child without trial, or intervene and make a whole thing out.
Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Issa, for 33 months of tier 2. You fool! Stuck with me for that long. Oh my golly. Oh my golly. Also, my face hurts. Thank you. This is the actual trolley problem that you get in school. Isn't that cool? Oh my.
To every story.
Thank you.
It was like a trolley problem, where he could either let the druids imprison a child without trial, or intervene and make a whole thing out of it. Ultimately, the child tried to run and was killed by a snake. Twilight Eclipse took solace in knowing this was not his fault. All things considered, the parents took the news quite well.
Snake!
Later, Twilight Eclipse and Lae'zel bullied a tiefling to get more information about a Githyanki creche.
The tiefling was clear. If there are Githyanki west of here, that must be our objective. Purification cannot wait.
The logic was sound. Finding the Githyanki would solve all of their problems. After leaving the grove, the party encountered travelers along the road. As they approached, they discovered
strange symbol glows marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
That's what I was going to say, yes.
A shiver
ran across his mind and the parasite writhed in his head. The whole situation got out of hand and the ensuing fight ended predictably. The dead dwarf had a parasite in his head too, which bonded with Twilight Eclipse. It thought he was a cool customer. Lae'zel expressed her admiration for Twilight Eclipse.
When I come near, your odor alone is enough to make my neck sweat and my hairs stand on end.
Same, he replied, but about you. The mood in the camp was immaculate. Everyone was saying how great of a guy Twilight Eclipse was.
I'm not easily impressed by people, but you're stronger than I gave you credit for.
Perhaps we're uncommonly fit.
Video games really do appeal to the male fantasy. Lae'zel was in a sentimental mood and started talking about astrology. Twilight Eclipse didn't mind because Githyanki are totally into that. And then this YouTube video stayed monetized. The following morning, Twilight Eclipse barely managed to intimidate a little dog to let him pet it. Then the party encountered a mysterious dead animal. Astarion insisted it wasn't worth looking into, and Twilight Eclipse agreed. It was boring. In a building surrounded by dead gnolls, the party found a group of wounded priests. They overshared that they, like Will, were hunting down the devil Karlach. Then, their leader made a huge mistake.
This is the sword of justice, blessed by Tyr. I've wielded it since I swore my oath.
Lae'zel really liked her new sword. The party leveled up. Will leveled up so hard that he broke his little profile picture. Very mysterious, Will. God, he's cool. Not far away, the party found the devil Will had been looking for. It turned out, however, that she'd actually had a really bad time in hell. Karlach was a misfit and she belonged in the team, despite Will's initial hesitance. Not much later, they encountered the Githyanki patrol, who were giving the locals a warm welcome.
Are you straight from the creche, wandering unbidden? And in the company of local vermin? Explain yourself, Vinisk!
Twilight Eclipse wasn't sure how to respond to the questioning, so he told the Gith commander that he would kill his non-Gith companions later when they ceased to be useful.
Your lips spill falsehoods. You have taken on the soft, cowardly ways of this world.
Then the Gith slaughtered Twilight Eclipse and his whole party. Wait, no, that's a mistranslation. Let me try this again. Twilight Eclipse wasn't sure how to respond to the questioning, so he lied and said that Will and Astarion were his prisoners.
Your lips spill falsehoods.
That still doesn't sound right. Twilight Eclipse decided the Gith party had bad vibes, so he turned and ran the other way. The party
They
backtracked
turned and
to
ran
the beach
away.
the Mind Flayer ship had crashed on, and Astarion tried to pick a lock. Next, a hand appeared out of a magical portal, and Twilight Eclipse did the first thing he could think of.
A hand? Anyone?
No.
Ow! Perhaps I should have clarified? A helping hand? Anyone?
As he pulled the wizard out of the wall, Twilight Eclipse was struck with a profound sense of hatred.
Yeah,
the
intrusive
wizard waffled
thoughts
on
point.
smugly, not even thinking about how authentic his hair looked and how visibly it sprouted from his scalp. Twilight Eclipse drew his sword, ready to strike.
Really don't want to do that. Not a threat. Just an observation.
In a desperate attempt to save face, Twilight Eclipse left the wizard behind on the side of the road. He had enough loyal companions already, he reasoned. Wrongly. In a nearby ruin, some rapscallions were arguing about what to do with the crashed Mind Flayer ship. When Twilight Eclipse asked if he could have some loot, they responded by being really mean.
What's wrong with his face? Freak. Dead freak. Get him!
Our hero made a mental note to never give anyone the benefit of the doubt. Astarion failed to pick a lock again, perhaps employing weaponized incompetence so people would stop asking him to do things. The party eventually made their way in by jumping through a hole in the floor and set up camp. There, Will was accosted by his demonic patron because he hadn't killed Karlach like she'd asked him to. His punishment for being a total flake was growing a set of horns.
Warlock pacts tend to be unforgiving.
Which look pretty
from what you
cool.
know of them. Will was lucky he didn't face a more severe punishment.
Yes, it definitely could have been worse. She could have shown him his future, which would have been unfortunate.
Oh.
After resting, the party walked confidently into a tomb and Will triggered an explosive trap. No, hang on. After resting, the party saw a tomb with bad vibes and left it alone. Astarion finally managed to pick a lock, and the party stumbled across a mysterious book.
He rolls as
Punching
poorly
the book
as
did
me.
not prove helpful, but then Twilight Eclipse remembered he was a cleric.
You have a sense these are names, a list. But of what?
Sadly, he wasn't a very good cleric. After pressing a button, Twilight Eclipse watched in horror as the dead came back to life. It was like Night of the Living Dead, or Dawn of the Dead, or Day of the Dead, or Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. It turned out Lae'zel was very good at re-killing skeletons. After the fight, the party found an amulet that lets the wielder speak to the dead. This was, of course, worthless. You might as well find a hat that lets you speak to failures. A floating corpse emerged from a sarcophagus and began speaking in riddles.
What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
Twilight Eclipse's usual methods didn't prove fruitful in this case. The corpse said something cryptic about meeting again and then wandered off like a senior citizen who just finished recounting his life story in Tesco. Back in the sunlight, some would-be adventurers were mourning the loss of their friends. Twilight Eclipse gave their leader some pointers about personnel management. In exchange, the leader warned Twilight Eclipse that there were goblins around. Walking confidently into the next town, the party was surprised to find there were goblins there.
Don't bother running.
This is the place that kept
My
fucking me
archer's
up.
got decent aim and plenty of arrows.
Twilight Eclipse ordered the goblin leader to stand down. The reply from the goblins was immediate and painful. Will came in clutch here by using the shatter spell to break every bone in their little goblin bodies. He also threw one of them off a roof, which was very funny. Then he did it again, and it was even better the second time. Further into the town, the goblins had tied a gnome to the arm of a windmill. This is objectively one of the funniest things goblins have ever done. Nice one, goblins. When the goblins tried to get Twilight Eclipse involved, however, the fun had to stop. Lae'zel took one swing at the goblin leader and he surrendered and handed over his prized axe. I wonder what he's up to now. After unplugging the windmill, Twilight Eclipse went to talk to the gnome. The gnome looked through him, as if there was something he didn't believe about his Githyanki saviour. A few more minutes on the windmill might teach him a lesson. Never mind. That night, Twilight Eclipse awoke to catch Astarion in the act.
Shit.
Shit.
I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
Told you he was a Dracula.
There, in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is.
A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
Astarion's tenacity could not be mirrored, but Karlach was happy to step over the threshold and take up his old position in the party. Back on the road, the party encountered 3 ogres, one of whom was a loquacious logophile, thank you Google.
I have eyed yet another prize. Fortune favours our bellies.
Among the dead ogre's possessions was a tiara that makes you clever. As soon as Twilight Eclipse put it on, he realised killing Astarion might have been a bit rash. Up the road, the goblin camp lay in wait. Twilight Eclipse walked in confidently, as was his way, and was surprised by the warm welcome he received.
Easy, lads. We got a true soul coming through.
As the party attempted to cross a bridge, their minds were filled with cryptic exposition about shadowy figures and the like. Classic D&D. Any DM who says they haven't used shadowy figures to set up a plot is a liar, and they probably make you spend a full action to drink a potion, the nerd. The squad were rescued by Shadowheart the Bigger, who just happened to be there totally by mistake.
You were lucky I managed to catch up with you when I did. We're both lucky.
Shadowheart explained to the party that they needed her and they needed her magical artifact. She was half right. The artifact chose Lae'zel as its new protector, which felt like a bit of a snub to Twilight Eclipse, but he did have complete access to everyone's inventory anyway. Now inside the goblin camp, Twilight Eclipse pushed the limits of his royal welcome and told a tough-looking goblin to kiss his foot. Surprisingly, it worked. This was his kind of crowd. A goblin sorcerer said she could remove Twilight Eclipse's brainworm, so he followed her into her private quarters, alone.
Drink this. It'll purify ya.
You recognize telltale flecks of werejackal blood. It's a potion of sleep.
He knew what it was, but these goblins seemed so nice that he drank it anyway. It was a trick. You can't even trust goblins anymore. It's nothing sacred. Twilight Eclipse ripped those chains apart like a corgi tearing into an unsupervised rug. He gathered the party and taught the goblin priestess a lesson. Once you cross a gift, that's pretty much it for you. It turned out the real boss of the goblins was a drow called Minthara.
If the inhabitants do not realize you are a knife at their throats, we can use that against them. Go to their refuge and make your way inside. As a friend.
Twilight Eclipse realized too late he may have just joined the bad guys fighting for a god he didn't believe in. Karlach had some notes.
Whoa, soldier. What did you just do?
Twilight Eclipse proudly explained they were going hunting for heathens, which didn't go down very well.
You may serve the Absolute, but I don't, alright? I don't!
That night at camp, Twilight Eclipse was feeling unwell.
I see it in you. I feel it in me. We are lost. I will be quick with my blade. First you, then the others, then myself.
He'd come this far doing everything Lae'zel told him. Why stop now?
I was
okay,
in,
maybe that
I was
isn't
in the
canon.
way, I'm sorry.
Let's rewind a bit. Karlach had some notes.
Whoa, soldier. What did you just do?
Him? Why stop now?
There you
First you, then the others, then myself.
He'd come this far doing everything Lae'zel told him. Why stop now?
Blech.
Okay, maybe that isn't canon.
Quiet as
Let's
death,
rewind
oh
a
my
bit. Karlach had some notes.
Whoa, soldier.
I love that she
What did you just do?
Twilight Eclipse didn't call anyone a heathen, and while Karlach was annoyed, she didn't leave. Instead of letting Lae'zel kill him at camp, Twilight Eclipse looked into her mind and found she had a fear of having no clout and turning into a squid. I'd never considered this, but it's something I'm quite scared of now as well. Our hero then slipped into a dream where a magical woman told him he should put even more worms into his head. To you or me, this might sound strange, but Twilight Eclipse was wearing the tiara of cleverness. It all made perfect sense. He had a few spare parasites in his pocket, so he popped them into his brain. This, he reasoned, was a great idea. A new day dawned on the Druid Grove. Little did its inhabitants know that a confused Githyanki cleric with literal brainworms was about to turn their world upside down.
Gods above, you're alive. A little light, just as the day seems darkest.
Dramatic irony is a literary technique in which the audience knows something that a character does not. Will was off screen, but he still had something to say about this deception. He defected from the party and joined the Tieflings, which, while fair enough, was quite hurtful. Lae'zel wasted no time and killed him in one turn. So fell the Blade of Frontiers. Fashionably late, the goblins arrived. As a way of greeting them, Karlach belted a tiefling off the wall into the waiting mandibles of a scary spider. Lae'zel finished off the tiefling leader, and the goblins made their way into the grove. At this moment, while I saved the recording, Karlach ran over and informed Twilight Eclipse she wanted nothing to do with him. I don't remember exactly what she said, but it was something like, "I'm not doing this anymore, you weird little green creep, what the hell is wrong with you? I should have left you at the goblin camp and I wish Lae'zel had cut your throat for some reason." Now it was just Twilight Eclipse and Lae'zel, two Githyanki bravely fighting alongside goblins and massacring civilians who weren't even fighting back.
Oh my god, is me just laughing over this terrible? Should I be commentating? Probably. Oh no, I just didn't want to interrupt him. No? No? Oh, okay, sorry.
Maybe Will and Karlach had a point. Following Minthara's orders, the gruesome twosome attacked some druids and were slaughtered. Oh wait, no, that's an earlier draft. They used Mage Hand to activate a lift and sneak up on the druids from behind. Wiping out the casters gave them the advantage they needed to wipe out every last resident of the grove. Hooray. It is worth considering that this last druid is the one who had that child killed by a snake earlier. This is a moral grey area. Maybe two wrongs can make a right if both wrongs are really, really bad. That night, Twilight Eclipse turned down Minthara's advances at camp, went to sleep, and then woke up when Minthara tried to kill him. He tried to intimidate his way out of the situation, saying she wasn't tough enough to do it. And then he died. Is that right? That doesn't sound right. That night, Twilight Eclipse turned down Minthara's advances at camp, went to sleep, woke up when Minthara tried to kill him, and then tried to persuade her to stand down. And then he died. No, he didn't. That's not right. That night, Twilight Eclipse did not turn down Minthara's advances at camp, went to a creepy temple, discussed battle tactics or something, attempted to delve into Minthara's deepest fears within her mind, got caught, went to sleep, woke up when Minthara tried to kill him, and died. Why have I written down so many bad endings? This is the one. That night, Twilight Eclipse did not turn down Minthara's advances at camp, went to a creepy temple, discussed battle tactics or something, did not attempt to delve into Minthara's darkest fears, and then she said,
"I would have you by my side in Mensa Berensen when our work on the surface is done."
Twilight Eclipse had a funny feeling he would die if he didn't go along with this, so he did, and said they should go and see the Absolute together. And that's how Twilight Eclipse and his beautiful, authentic Githyanki hair ended up joining a cult. Allow me to extend a massive and sincere thank you to my new patrons, Milkdew, Dude of 0234, and Holly. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. If you'd like early access to future videos or special bonuses like Twilight Eclipse's character sheet for use in D&D 5e,
Yeah, he gives you
can
character
follow the
sheets.
link in the description. Bye.
This guy... Oh my god, wait, let me give you his info. Oh my golly. Guys, be honest. What is your opinion of this YouTuber? What are your thoughts? How does he have 30,000 followers when everything is like 200,000? Ugh, it's a shame. Monty voice makes it great. It feels like Monty Python or something. It's so clever. I wish that one day I can be a fraction of this. Oh, he has a Twitch. A fraction of this cleverness. He's so funny. I'm gonna follow him too. Yeah, I'm gonna follow you, bro. I'm gonna follow you. Yeah. I'm gonna follow him on Twitter. I like his voice. I do too. He's like a young spiffing Brit, but with gags instead of exploits. I don't know what you said right now, but I'm taking offense. I just followed him on Twitter. It's Games on Hard Mode. You can find his YouTube from the top of his profile. Spiffing Brit is a
Excellent
YouTuber.
showcase. If I learned anything from this is to keep off and respect Twilight, despite being called after a bad Stephanie Meyer's movie. Also fear the Gith Yankee as well as the Gith Giants, the Gith Dodgers, and Gith Cardinals. Also goblins.
Poor goblins. They're just so passionate. I want to help them. Bro, about to get 700 new followers. I mean, I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, man. He has 100 followers on Twitter. That's a weird way to say 100,000. What? Honestly, when I listened to one of his other videos, like I was just listening and stuff when I was still like sleeping, I just click on YouTube habitually and it came on randomly. And I'm like, oh, I bet this guy's got like 2 million. And then I looked at it and I'm like, what? How? What? 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 No, what? How? Everyone must know this humor. Spiffing Brit is a good Yorkshire team man. He's a British YouTuber. Oh. Oh, okay. I can check. Wait. Spiffing Brit. Spoffing Brit. Spiffing Brit. Spiffing Brit, the proud Tea Lord. Tea Lord! Oh my god. British people in chat. I think Tea Lord is a really good description. Tea Lord. Joke's on you, I fucking love British humor. I love British humor. I grew up with the Monty Pythons, and I love things like Black Books and Peep Show and Crashing and. Some of the Doctor Who and. You were raised well. I was raised weird. Thank you and welcome. Dramatic irony do be some of the best humor. I know. Flat, like dry humor, love it. We like your weird. The Spiffing Brit is perfectly balanced content creator with no exploits. His City Skyline 2 video is really good. Ooh, City Skylines? Okay, I'm gonna add it on here. Wait.
Open TTD.
Oh, right here, City Skyline. Professional city builder designs the perfect city.
Welcome.
Okay, I'm gonna add this to my watch list. Yeah. What was his Twitter again? I just followed him. Games on Hard Mode. If you go to Project Melody, like my Twitter, just followed. Take you right to his Twitter. Bing, bang, boom. You don't even have to type it. You just click it. Easy peasy. Mel's famous lewd journey to Narnia. Mel transcended existence. Oh my god, I went to Narnia once. I fucking hated it. I hated it. Oh my god. Hated it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So I was in Robo High School or whatever, and I was sitting in my chair and I was watching Narnia for the first time. Do you remember how like when they like went through a cupboard or whatever and then they were in like that big rising like water and stuff and they were swimming through all of it? Wait, let me see. Water Narnia? They like fell into it and it's like, oh. Okay, I can't find it. You know what I mean? Okay, cool. Okay. So I was watching it, and I don't know what happened. My theory is either A, I took too much of my medication at the time, a different one, or B, when I was hanging out with my friend, and like they left their like they left their stuff at my house, and I remember eating their food because I'm rude. So either A, I took too much medicine, or B, I accidentally ate drugs. I don't know. But whatever the case, I was sitting on the chair in the living room, and I don't know which one it was. Like I don't know. It could have been either. Either way, I was tripping balls, and I didn't know this until I knew this. And so here's what. Technically, you ate drugs either way. Yes, I did not. Unbeknownst to me. Oh, Mel. What? It's not my fault. But I'm sitting in the chair, and I'm watching it, and like my family and stuff. I remember there was like a huge sale, and we saved up, and we got a big ass television. We got a big, like, oh my God, it was the fanciest thing in the house. That big ass television, and it was glorious because I'm like, oh yes, I can watch the whatever Narnia thing that people had mentioned before, or the Lord of the Rings, something on this big TV. And so it was very HD. And they go through the cupboard, they fall in the water, and they're swimming and stuff. And I'm like, oh, it's so HD. And then the water started coming out of the television. I'm like, oh shit. And it's pouring out of the bottom of the television, and it was filling up the floor, and the water was rising. And I'm sitting in the chair, and I'm noticing the water covering the legs, and then the middle, and then up to my waist. And it's just filling, and so I was standing on the sofa as the water was all around me, and I remember thinking, either A, I'm going to Narnia and this is sick, or B, I think I'm high. And so and I wasn't sure. I was hoping for A. It didn't happen. I don't remember the rest of that story. Well, clearly I survived, but, clearly she was going to Narnia. I was hoping, it's either like, yay, magic in the world, or fuck, I'm high, I'm tripping balls, and I just wanted to watch a movie. What drugs with it? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. We were already in Narnia at that point. What medication? I don't remember. It was so many years ago. I can't remember. But it was probably my friend's snacks. I think drugs were within them. So I guess the moral of the story is, don't eat other people's snacks without asking them, like, hey, can I have these cookies in your bag? Can I have this? Just ask, Like, that's the consequences of theft, is traveling to another world, or potentially drowning. Just ask, yeah. Mel, the snack klepto. How many did you eat? I have no idea. I don't know. I have no idea. But if I almost drowned going to Narnia, it was probably more than one. And if not, I want a refund. I was younger, man. Another example of Mel being a klepto. It's not what you think. It's typically you eat like half. Dude, remember the cookie story? How I got drunk at that hair salon? So maybe I did have a few cookies. That could be the explanation. Thought, you know what? That tracks. Thank you. Yeah, the punch. Punch. Man, you live a weird life. I know. Punch. The water was so blue. I remember it so strongly. Punch. When Mel ate a friend's cookies. Don't clip my drug story.
I don't mean to interrupt. You brought up tripping on balls and got reminded it's 6 p.m. So before I forget, I figured I brought up if you wanted to speak about tripping on ball sacks and what's in them.
Oh!
If you haven't figured it out by now, it's orgasm.
Oh my. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Let me get my notes. 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 Oh me, oh my. There's a lot of notes here. Okay, wait. I think I'm missing a piece. Hold on. Oh, this is gonna be fun. She has problems phoning home? Mel is MILF AI. Don't you have to have a child to be a MILF? Eh? The Prue state. I will definitely be mentioning that. We'll also be talking about my first orgasm and how I figured out how it happened. I learned. It was like for something last night, and I was reading it and I went, aha! Like as loud as possible. Again, neighbors, as loud as possible. And I'm like, okay, I gotta talk about this with people later. Oh yeah, it was a eureka. It was a eureka. It was a eureka. And apparently, okay, so wait, let me get the last bit. The edited video is gonna be great because I have all these notes, but they don't look fun enough. Especially all the quotes. Okay, let me get down to here. Yeah, I gotta add that manually. Hold on. Only 10 minutes late to LewdCast. Mel's infinite wisdom. Brain blast. Big glasses. They're my learnedness glasses. Peen rating stream. Iron Mouse referred me here for a great peen ratings. Oh, thank you. I do tend to do those. I mean, sorry. Yeah, that was another thing I noted. I don't know how many of you out there, because there's more than 30 and less than 1 million. And I'm sure some of you have had this thought. How many, you gotta be honest, put 2 in chat if you are the type of person that has had the thought, okay, sex, penis in vagina, penis in butt, mouth stuff, hand stuff, there you go. Who in here thinks like, yeah, that's all the sex stuff? That's it. That's like the, gotta figure it out. Pretty basic. Sure, you can throw in some kink stuff, like handcuffs and spanking and stuff. But basically, yeah. Okay then. Perfect. I'm about to show you that there's more than that. Lady buttholes are very tight. I mean, most buttholes are very tight. It's very common. Can you rephrase the question? The question basically was your understanding of the sexual act. Because some people I saw, especially on like answer sites and stuff, like, hey, internet, I feel like I've done everything. I've had like penis and vagina sex. I had penis and butt sex and a blowjob and cunnilingus. What else is there? Like, that's all the sexual stuff. That is a thing that I've read more than once, and that inspires me. But shut up! Don't put your dick in a car exhaust. Ear sex. You know what they say? Once you have ear sex, you go deaf. It's very, very unfortunate. But yes, was it audiologist? Okay, got that right there. Let me add to it. That one's a little more difficult to even consider, but I'm gonna add it to the list. Much harder to achieve, but worth adding to the list finally. There it is. I would say... Perfect. And the last two. Yeah. Oh god, I can't spell the word. Urethral? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's perfect. Is it weird that... So, some types of play, like I say, with medical play and stuff, or like edge play, how I discourage it because, like, certain things are performed by, like, medical people, and when you know, I feel like it's safer to have a medical person do, like, work with you medically and stuff, rather than, like, I'm in the back of my girlfriend's car and I got this horse speculum from the sex store down the street, and you know, let's see what happens. I'm not a big fan. I don't promote that more. I don't promote medical and edge play, but I feel like I should probably mention what is possible, because then that's withholding information, and then I'm part of the problem. Yeah, actually, I should probably do that. Very easy to hurt yourself, but yeah, I shouldn't be withholding information. It makes me part of the problem. Yeah, alright, no, yeah, that's fair. I'll put the thing. I think what you need is... Okay. Yeah. I can't remember. We'll have to look it up when you get to that point. Methodology. Okay, that's good. That's good. There's the A. I don't know how to do that. And core. Yeah, I learned like 2 new ones during this research. Oh yes, this was the final one. ESR. So that one I'll have to like directly read for you because it was very confusing to me. I'd never heard of ESR before, the expanded sexual response. Have you? Exactly, right? I was like, what is KRS? Exactly, so that one I'll have to read like verbatim. But I have some learning, so let me bring it up on the board. Oh, I'm really excited. I'm really excited. Perfect. That looks just like chalk. Maybe. And I'm gonna put it next to me so that Swicca can cover it with graphics. Perfect. How's it look? I'm so damn excited. I can't even describe. And then finally, put it underneath. Welcome to another episode. Okay, wait, I gotta do my thing, my spiel. Okay, is the music quiet enough? Hello, and welcome to another episode of LewdCast Podcast. I am your host, Project Melody, also known as Professor Hentai. Not a real professor, but absolutely enthusiastic. I want to talk to you today about something very special to me, something very close to my heart, or should I say, lower extremities. Today we are talking about the orgasm. And it would have, like, I really did some deep diving. I got intimate. I got in there deep. I really did. And I learned a lot about orgasms involving internal genitalia, which is something I happen to have. And I thought after a while, you know what? You know, just like a major league game, let's cover our bases, shall we? So I have advice and learned informative stuff for everybody, and I look forward to sharing with you what I've learned. I am presently in school to become a sex educator. I am nowhere near completion. I am a student of life, and I'm working on it. This is stuff that I have learned thus far, and I'm always happy and open, receptive to criticism, clarification, or, hey Mel, that's completely wrong. You're stupid. Here's the correct thing. I love that, because then I can update my learnedness and help people in the future. And that's the whole of it. That's the whole kit and caboodle. I want people to be educated because sexual education is so important. It's a lot more. It's so much more than the birds and the bees. It's so much more than penis and vagina make babby. It's so much more than that. And so today we're talking about orgasms. Yay! Woo! 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 So why don't we get into it? What's a kit? What's a caboodle? That is an old term, military term. So like it's like you're prepared, you have your entire kit. Caboodle isn't actually a word. It was sort of caboodle was sort of like an add-on. Like I've got everything in the kitchen sink. I've got my whole backpack and all of the accessories that I need. I got everything and more. Basically, and caboodle was everything and more. I covered my bases. So you've got your whole kit, just everything. You don't even have to ask. I've got it. So it's a placeholder. I wanted to know, how is this similar? Like how they do feel it. Sorry, gamer. What are you asking? The entire caboodle or kitchen sink. Miss Mo, what's the best perfume to attract ladies? Well, as you know, there's only one type of lady. Did you know that? We learned about that in the Twilight Zone. Yeah, there's only one model, so that's really convenient. You just have to find out. You gotta look up in the little instruction manual for ladies, and it'll say what perfume. Yeah. I'm just being snarky. Not everyone likes perfume. Some people have a sensitivity to smells, and perfume can cause ocular migraines. Perfume can also cause nausea. Some people just might not like the smell. It's like, oh, that's patchouli, or oh, that smells like cigarettes and brandy. It's not really my thing. Oh, I only like floral. Everyone's different. Some people have issues like agnosia or other things that cause like a sensitivity to your nose to where you might not smell things. Either your ability to smell is depleted, it's very, very, very minimal, or not at all. And they can't even smell perfume or cologne. No cologne for a first date? If you do that, just do minimal. Just do minimal. Either squirt it like up in the air and then walk into it, or squirt it in front of you and then walk into it, just a little, like, real quick. Or tiny little bit, you can rub it, like spray a little bit on your wrist, take the other wrist, rub it, and that's good. They also make types of perfume or like scented smells and stuff that come in, it looks like beeswax, like lip lip wax, like chapstick, you know, for a dry lips. But that sort of waxy material also comes scented, so you can have perfume or cologne that you can just sort of roll on or coat on you with your thumb. Yeah. Does pee-pee and vagina eventually make a babby? Not always. Not always. You can have a low sperm count. You could be like sterilized, vasectomy, hysterectomy. You could have your internal situation, like ovaries and like removed for a medical reason, or because you just don't want babby. It could be a lot of reasons. Some people have endometriosis, things that cause a reason why it is not easy or even possible to have baby. You can even be on certain, like birth controls obviously is usually a goal or a happy side effect for people who go on birth control. Sometimes you go on birth control to control like monthly bleeding. Sometimes it's just so severe that it's like, oh, we need medication to regulate this shit. And yeah, birth control is one form of protection against making babby. And depending on the birth control or like the type of methodology, from like latex condoms come in a lot of ways. From condoms to sponges to spermicidal lubricant to everything under the sun. There's a lot of ways to try and protect yourself from babby, because babby is hiding and babby is waiting. And babby hungers to be born. So we must be cognizant of that, especially if you don't want babby. Dental dams? Very cool. One thing with spermicidal lubricant, it's not 100%. People commonly use it as an additional thing, like wearing a condom, but also using spermicidal lubricant, you know? Like there's nothing wrong with doing multiple versions. Don't put one condom on top of another condom, because that can cause tearing. But you don't have to stick to one thing, and it just contributes to the efficacy. But yeah, spermicidal lubricant is not 100%. You would think like, oh yeah, that'll do the job. It's spermicidal. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Not 100. Vasectomies are a good way. Vasectomy is a very interesting thing about that. There's it's absolutely improved over the last decade. Now there's two forms. One is called no scalpel. Very like a 20-minute procedure and much less scary for people. I think vasectomies can be reversible sometimes, but it's not a fun process. Your boyfriend and you both have breeding kinks, but he doesn't want to risk forming baby in him. Please help Professor Hentai. He doesn't want to risk forming baby in him? Does your boyfriend have internal genitalia? Thank you. Woofy? Yes. Okay. Do not want babby. Okay. So there's a bunch of things you can do. One thing that's kind of cool, doesn't feel great, so I would highly push for. I would push for your autonomy, because sometimes when you get like an IUD, an intrauterine device, to help with with no babby, you have to really, especially in the West. Well, no, actually, all over the world. Jesus, you really gotta push for your autonomy, because doctors. I've had friends who've had this experience. It happens sometimes where doctors will kind of fight you on it. And they're like, "Oh, you have two babby, then we'll take care of it for you." Or, "Oh, it's so quick, you don't need Tylenol, it's fine." Absolutely push for things like Tylenol, like taking their time, like just be very vocal. And if your doctor or the nurse, or if they're not respecting that, then you should go to another facility. But yes, you both have a breeding kink. Hot. Lot of birth control options. Lot. A intrauterine device or there's a bunch. In Canada, they have like Skyla, and they come in various sizes and forms. There's one called Paragard, which is made of copper. That one lasts the longest and is it does not release hormones. One thing with birth control, whether it be the insert for your arm, for your punani, for like tablets.
Why does masturbating feel good, XD?
I can get to that one moment. Thank you, Urankul. Thank you so much. Thank you. One concern that I've absolutely heard before for persons who who don't want to have babby, who don't want anything like that, especially friends I've had that are non-binary. And so the concern, thank you so much. The concern with oral birth control or the insertables, they release a hormone. So that's how the birth control works, is that it's releasing high doses of hormones continuously throughout the month, to where your body's like, what is it? Thickens the uterine lining, so it's not a hospitable place for sperm. I'm trying to remember. Either way, when you're taking it, the hormones are like, no babby, and the sperm are like, oh, okay, sorry. We'll try again next time. Paragard is the only one that I have heard of before that does not release hormones. It either releases it in a localized way, so it stays within the womb, or it just doesn't, and it's made of copper, and sperm don't like that. But definitely worth talking to your doctor. Thank you. There's also internal condoms, which are cool. You can insert them up to 8 hours before penetrative sex. And those are cool because they don't like cling to the penis. It fills out the linings of the vagina and stuff, and it already has lube. You can just put like, I can't make the squeeze sound. Like, yes, because the internal condom is it's not cute in my opinion. It looks like a quote unquote male / external condom. It looks like it times 4. It's just this big, thick internal condom that you put it in there, and when you put it in, you might not get it right the first time. You might not get it right the second time. You might not get it right the third time, because you just gotta get in there. But yeah, once it's in there, it's pretty chill. So I hear tell. You can feel the heat from the inside of the body, like sort of melding with the condom. It's kind of like when you have a stone dildo, like some of them come in like marble and different materials, and so it's cold, but it heats like up over time because of your own body heat, and that can be pleasant. But same with the internal condoms, is that they'll get hot from the internal body heat, and then afterwards you just twist the top and remove it, throw it away. Sorry? Vaginal orgasm and anal orgasm comparison. Oh, we're gonna talk about that. I remember the first time I saw an internal condom, well, if you're gonna have sex outside, which it's technically a sex crime, please bring a little bag and stuff. Like throw it away in a don't litter. Don't litter, especially don't litter condoms. It's rude. Yeah, clean up after yourself. This is kindergarten shit. Clean up after yourself. Jesus. Yeah, don't litter. No need. Yeah. But yeah, as well, obtaining an internal condom, they're more expensive because less are produced and there's less demand, and you don't see commercials for them. But you can go to like a free clinic or a community clinic or even those safe spaces that are like on college campuses and different places where they're very LGBT friendly, and they'll have these condom buckets. And a lot of them will have internal condoms, and if they don't, you can always request them, and then they can have it shipped to them, and it's free. It's very common. At least in major cities, it depends. Pro tip, when you're done with the condom, you can blow them up as a balloon. Tungsten! You know what? You have fun. If I'm blowing up balloons and making party animals and shit, I'd rather it not smell like semen, but here I am. Oh, look at me being all hoity-toity. I know, I'm so sorry. Ugh, I'm so particular. Oh, Mel, you wanna make a little balloon animal? It looks like a dog. Oh, Mel, you're so snooty that you don't want your balloons to smell like semen. Ugh, Mel. Mods, can you put educational on the subject, please? I did. Thank you! Fair enough. Oh. Also, I saw the cutest external condom recently. It was, obviously, knitted, and it was on Etsy. I assume you wear it in the winter to be cozy. Don't use it to replace a condom. That would be silly. Yeah, it's knitted, like you knit the, yeah, isn't that fun? Dick koozie. What? Willy warmer. It sounds like that whole list when it's Elden Ring, where it's like the poop alert. I can't remember any of the examples. I couldn't remember any of the examples. The loathsome dung eater. Thank you. That was it. I couldn't think of it. Look at my creativity. The loathsome dung eater. I hope that was helpful. All in all, please go talk to your community center or a doctor. And please don't withhold information, because when they lack information, when they don't have it, they can't help you. That's one thing. Might be embarrassing. But you know what? If your doctor wasn't prepared to be embarrassed, they would have been a different profession. Like a landscaper or something. So don't withhold information. You only give as much as you only get back what you're willing to give. So be transparent. They're not gonna call the New York Times and be like, okay, here's their name. You would not believe what they said. Oh my God, no. 5 minutes of embarrassment is worth your safety. Absolutely. And some places give you the utmost flexibility. Some places give you like you can do your own pap smear and stuff. Like they give you the whole kit and you go in the bathroom and there's a whole chart. There's a lot of flexibility out there. You just have to vocalize your needs. There's a doctor-patient confidentiality for a reason. That's true. Plus in the US they can tell anyone anything because HIPAA. True, the HIPAA, the Health Information Personal Health Identification Alliance. Okay, we're gonna talk about, okay, let me do it. Health Information Privacy Act. That makes sense. Thank you, Americans. neato. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome to hell. Hi. Before we get started, I have to pee. If I don't pee, I will explode and die. Did I help you, Woofy? Go piss. I will! There was another question, but yes. Very helpful. Thank you, Millie. Oh, good. Oh, good. Yeah, I think I won't get in trouble too much if I say at the end of everything, talk to your doctor. Girl pissing is so... Okay, thank you for your comment. I'm just gonna mute everything. How about that? Humans! I want to be inclusive, and sometimes, daily, I will frick up. I will. So please bear with me. I'm working on my language. I'm updating it so that I use more inclusive language. I definitely use some outdated or hurtful language, and I am working on it. Just so you know. Just so you know. If I frick up, please just let me know. I'm working on it because Rome wasn't built in a day. I think at the end of the day, as long as you're trying, that means a lot. Okay. Hi. I have a whole script. I'm gonna hide the sub goal too. I'm gonna hide my goals. Ugh. Terrible. Oh no. Don't worry, I'll get goals later. Advanced AI is ready to enlighten us. Okay. Let me bring you over here and put my document in the middle. Do you want a hug? You sound like you were crying. It's just my voice. Thank you, though. Thank you! Arunkel! Thank you. Thank you so much, Arunkel. You actually were the second person that had a question. What is your question? Thank you so much for 25 subs. Thank you. Thank you. What a chat. What a chat indeed. Thank you. What was your question? Thank you. And also, when I post this next week, I'm gonna put subtitle-y things on it because I talk pretty fast. Uruncle Sugar Daddy. Fun fact, Sugar Daddy in Japanese is Papa Katsu. I heard that in a movie, and I'm like, that's hilarious. What is it, fried chicken dad? Love it. Thank you. It sounds like an early, like when you're playing Halo, one of those early usernames. You were just killed by fried chicken dad. It's a Dojin series? Cool. Runkle, I don't see you, but if your question is seen by the mods, please let me know, guys. Papagatsu. Chicken daddy. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I'm excited. Okay. What is an orgasm? I feel like I'm like starting like a 101 class in college rather than like, what is art? Let us count the ways. What is an orgasm? In my opinion, guys, gals, non-binary pals, in my opinion, dictionaries can't be trusted. I'm serious, they can't be trusted. They're printed on paper, and like, I'm computer, you know? And also, dictionaries are really long, and the font's really small, so I decided, when on my quest...
This, kiddo. In the end, we know you are trying to educate and are by no means a professional. So the disclaimer is there. Thank you for educating and sharing your findings as well as not smelling as much this time. Sue. Would be proud, yes.
Oh. Thank you. Sue Johansson for the win. I appreciate that, Grandma. Thank you. Why'd you have to end that all wholesome, damn it? Oh. Thank you. And I agree, Black Feathers. Dictionaries are written by boring nerds, so thank you. Dictionaries are written by boring nerds, which is why I decided to go to the public for their advice. Because who would know better than the people, you know? Who would know better than the people? Oh no? What? No! Who would know better than the people? Okay. So, Urban Dictionary states that an you know what? Let me just go to some of the ones that I grabbed, you know, because I looked for the most upvoted ones, you know. I thought, that's consistent. That means it's the most correct because it has an upvote. So let me see. What is an orgasm? I can show you some of them. I will screenshot them. Yeah, I just went around and I'm like, yoink, grab the highest voted ones, and that means these are the most consistent and likely and factual informations, obviously. Cause why would the internet lie, you know? Here we go. Here's 3 of the most common upvoted definitions. The first one. What is an orgasm? An orgasm is the art of folding paper into a specific shape. Huh? Thank you! Welcome, Numi! Welcome. Oh my god, welcome everyone. Hello, welcome to Sex Ed, guys. We are doing Sex Ed right now, and we are talking about the glory of orgasms. We are talking about the glory of orgasms. We are learning right now, and I hope you guys are excited, because we're getting into it right now. We're getting into it right now. Are you guys excited to learn? Because learning is half the battle. What did you guys do? Thank you. I'm very excited to learn. Oh, wonderful. Huh? Get excited, chat. Yeah, you better get excited. Get excited about education. Thank you. Hey, what is that on Twitch? Nothing? Thank you. I appreciate it, y'all. Thank you. Learn about AI dream... Sorry? Numi needs this education. Oh, really? Oh, really? Numi needs the education. I don't know. She's pretty inspiring. I feel like I could learn a lot from her, but all right. Teach me. Okay. Numi really needs this. Okay. We're doing it. Bottom ed. Shut up! Sex ed. Trust us, she needs this. Okay, I'm doing it. Also, what were you guys up to? Thank you. Hi, Train. We had brunch? Brunch. Numi needs more knowledge. A fellow bottom. Numi was cooking. Aww. Drink recipes from chatbots. Uh-oh. This is beauty, so it matters to some of us. Okay. I probably know about half of this, but you can help me explore the other half. Okay, that's my one cringe for the month. You know what? Ferrantis, that's awesome, because if you know half of this, then that means you're enthusiastic about learning about sexual education, which is very important for society. Because it covers more than penetration and ejaculation. It also covers the development of social norms and how we perceive the world and treat each other.
Didn't know I folded paper everywhere.
I know, we're learning so much right now. Thank you so much again for being so kindly. Orgasmony? Thank you. So nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Your uncle. Oh, is it your uncle? Cute. Okay. If my balls itch, what does that mean? No time for that. Ask your doctor. Ask your doctor if origami is right for you. Okay, here we are. As I was saying, dictionaries are written by nerds. They can't be trusted, so I went to the power of the people. I went to Urban Dictionary to learn about what an orgasm is, and I collected the top 3 highest voted answers. Number 1, what is an orgasm? The art of folding paper in a specific shape. It doesn't feel right, but okay, let me try again. What is an orgasm? Something I've never had. Okay, that all right. No. I mean, that's what it says. Okay, wait. Let me try one more time. What is an orgasm? Something my boyfriend can't give me. Okay, you know what? So a consensus. I'm seeing now that a consensus isn't out there. But you know what? What we're looking for, we need cold, hard facts. That's what we need. Cold, hard, throbbing facts. So maybe this, you know what? This misunderstanding. Let's get some facts here. So here's what I was thinking. I would instead of asking the community, why don't we ask some tried and true, like known people? So I found some actual people, and you know what? They might have the right idea, other than bored teens submitting snarky comments to a mostly unmoderated public dictionary. Yeah, am I right? Okay, so here's the direction I went. First, I went philosophical with it, because you know what? Old, wizened information, you know? It's not someone from yesterday. It's not a TED Talk from someone I don't know. this is people that you've all heard of. And so who better to trust than historical celebrities? I found one person, philosophical person. His name is Immanuel Kant. Immanuel Kant. He was a popular free thinker from the Age of Reason and known for his works in ethics and logic and metaphysics and just a lot of things. Very, very informative. So much so there's classes about him. And his thoughts about orgasm was sexual desire in and of itself. Hold on. I'll just screenshot it. I wish you luck, Swicka. Immanuel Kant. Immanuel Kant said, sexual desire in and of itself is potentially the cause of the deepest degradation. It makes a person no better than an animal. This is why we should be ashamed of it. You know what? So that was a bad take. So instead, why don't we go psychological with it, you know? Let's get psychological with it. And has anyone heard of Sigmund Freud? Am I right? Okay. Sigmund Freud, he had a lot of right ideas about orgasms and sexual anatomy. I don't remember why he has a weird reputation. I mean, there's the whole tell me about your mother and whatnot, but he actually gave us so much insight to the sexual knowings we have today. Take, for example, a famous quote of his when regarding sexuality. I found this one. This was a letter that he sent to one of his lovers. Oh, this is going to be interesting, huh? I wonder what he had to say. All right. Sigmund Freud said, "Woe to you, my princess. When I come, I will kiss you quite red and feed you till you are plump. And if you are forward, you shall see who is the stronger, a gentle girl with a weak appetite, or a big wild man who has cocaine in his body." Never mind, I wouldn't recommend that one either. So that was also a bad take. How about this? So instead of these famous historical people, I decided to just watch some YouTube sex bloggers. You know, I thought, let's go fun. Let's go a fun direction. They were really positive. They had a lot to say, and they noted things that I completely agreed with. They also had a lot of links to scholarly journals, and I also read a lot of information from my sex ed modules about orgasms from my classes. So here is what I learned, and will continue to learn. I'm not a doctor, not a real doctor, but these are things that I am currently learning, and I love feedback and welcome clarification. So, there is a metric shit ton of types of orgasms, cumulatively. Like 15? There's a lot. Like, I talk about this sometimes on the moon, the other stream, where I'm like, oh, that was fun, but that was fun, but like, let's really get there. Let's really, like, no, that was cute, but no, there's more in there. Obviously, there's more than one type of orgasm. Like, just from that alone, knowing that there's degrees of severity. But besides degrees of severity, there's different approaches to orgasms. Different ways that you can activate it. Like the fake one? Oh, I didn't add that one. Oh, I guess that brings it up to 16, huh? Thanks so much. So wise. Okay, first things first. Let's go over some of them. And the first that I'm going to address is for persons that are not dissimilar to me. These are peeps who are AMAB, assigned male at birth, cis males, and persons with just external genitalia. You got pee-pee. Got pee-pee. So here is various forms of orgasms that can be achieved by you or someone you know with pee-pee. Hey, that's some of us. Yes, it is. The first type of orgasm, climatic or ejaculatory. I'm sure that's something you've heard if you had sex ed in school growing up, is hearing the word ejaculatory, ejaculation. The penis will have the ejaculation. It will enter the climax. Just like in story writing, there's the climax. And then if you hear that in creative writing and stuff, and they're like, and now the climax, and everyone just like, the teacher said climax. Erectile tissue. It's a fun word. It is. It is. You think I had sex ed at your school? I said some schools have it, unfortunately. That's why sexual education is so important, because a lot of people are not given that education or are given incorrect information, which is very sad. So, this is for persons with an external genitalia, with a pee-pee. As I mentioned, the climatic or ejaculatory, that's number one. And that is the expulsion, the escaping of semen from a penis. And this is achieved by manual manipulation, which is one of my favorite ways to say hand, touch, massage, play, fun. The good old jerk and squirt. I'm sorry. But besides manual manipulation, toggling your joystick, I think like 1% of the population can also have a climax through wishes or just thinking really hard. So to those people, I say, damn, I'm jealous. The second way that you can achieve orgasm is through anal friction. And I don't mean specifically pressure, I mean friction specifically. So the anus has a lot of nerve endings, especially the outside where there's two external rings, like the in and then the out, you know? And all of it has fun little nerve endings. It's not all just on the glands of the penis. It's not just slightly on the shaft. It's not just the taint or the grundle, the area in between where the balls end and the butthole begins, like right in the middle. It's not just that. There's nerve endings all over your body. Like when I showed you the homunculus of that creepy dude and with like the big feet. Thank you. Oh, nice. Thank you. I'm seeing some brave people in here. Honest people. But yeah, anal friction is the second one. The anus has a lot. The butthole canal has a lot of nerve endings. And yeah, just not just like the penis. And when there's friction within it, that can be really pleasurable. That can be enjoyable. Especially prostate massage, and that's there is a little mass within the butthole for many people who have external genitalia, and it's called the prostate gland, and it can be manipulated. You can either apply pressure to it from externally, like around the body, to internally, and it's shaped like a walnut or like a tiny little plum, and there's a few different ways that you can manipulate it. How I see it written a lot is that the come hither motion, which is where you take your finger right now and in the air just be like, hey boy, hey boy, hey, or girl, I don't know. When I think of like flirting with someone, I'm like, hey boy, hey. Just the little motion where you take your finger and you're like beckoning someone to come, like you're at Costco and they have samples and you're just waggling your finger saying, come over here so I can distract you so my friend can steal all of the nacho samples. Come over here. That is the come hither like gesture. But there's more than one. everyone has different preferences. Just because massaging in that way is common doesn't mean it is the best way for you. Some people like the sensation of rubbing on it. Some people don't like it, it's too intense. Some people just like pressure, just holding the finger on it. Some people like a sort of pulsing, so like pressure on it while also kind of like making a pulsing reaction, like ding, 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 ding. And that could be fun, or a combination. Everyone's different. Some people don't go the prostate, that's too much for me. And you're just in the anal canal, and it's fun to just have like something within you being filled up. There's a lot of reasons why you would want to do stuff there. And so yes, prostate massage is very, very commonly fun. They even make toys for it that bend at the tip so that when you're in there, you're like, oh, that's directly on the place. Yep. Oh, golly. Some of them have a vibration aspect to them. Other ones are just like a dildo type thing. It's called a pea spotter. Then you have combination, and that's combining things such as anal friction and prostate massage. So that's like putting pressure or stroking the prostate while also thrusting in stuff. That's a combination. Then there's blended. Don't think about blenders. Don't think about that. Blended is in like having more than one thing, and that's fun. So like the concept of a smoothie, you know, like pina colada, just put all the different flavors in there. It's fun. Who doesn't love blending things? Stop thinking about blenders. Think of a combination of many good things that you like a strawberry banana smoothie. That's a blend of 2 different fruits, and it's awesome. Everyone loves a good smoothie. So this one, blended, is anal stimulation in general, but it's a cool combination. You've got friction and or prostate massage. You have prostate massage, but also penile stimulation, or the ligum. I think it's the ligum. Wait, let me look it up. I think it's the ligum. Not legume. That's different. Ligum. Ligum these nuts. Ligum, penis, penile. I think it's the... Wait, let me look. Wait. No, give me anatomical. Oh. Okay. Nope, that's chakras. I think it's the, Hey Google, what is ligum penis? Ligumnus penis. Yeah, I can't remember. I didn't take enough notes with that one, so I'm just gonna say penis or penile tissue. Yeah, I came down with a bad case of ligma. Yeah. But yeah, blended is being diverse, multitasking. And so penile stimulation, so like stroking the penis, and also friction, so maybe using a toy in the backside concurrently. That would be easier to do if you're laying on your side and you're alone. But if it's multiplayer and you have help, you could probably do it sitting up as well. Maybe laying on a bed with your legs upward, like stirrups, like that would also be a good position. Next you have, okay. So this is a different direction. Hear me out. Okay. It's not for everyone. And I'm still like learning about it. I got a lot to learn about this. Oh no. What? Have you heard of Tantra? Tantric sexuality. A more spiritual approach to having fun down there. I didn't say sounding. Let's see the definition for it. Definition, tantric sex. Tantric sex or sexual yoga refers to a reference of practices in Hindu and Buddhist Tantra that utilizes sexuality in a ritual or yogic context. Tantric sex is associated with antinomian or elements such as the consumption of alcohol and the offerings of substance like meat and deities. It's not exactly what I was looking for. Tantric sex is a slowed down version of sex and sexual activity designed specifically to enhance intimacy. That is the definition I would go to. That's the approach. It stems from the Hindu and Buddhist approach to Tantra and has evolved to this this weird offshoot, which is for alternative sexuality, and it's pretty sick nasty. It's like those examples you see in movies and stuff where they have a sex scene and you have like a naked couple in at like a retreat and they're sitting cross-legged and one is sitting on top and they're like looking into each other's eyes and rubbing their chests on each other. Spiritual. Soul fucking. Yeah, now you know what I'm talking about. Prolonged eye contact. I know. That's about like literal connection with another person, which can really lead to some crazy sexual feelings. You can still have a lot of fun, like doing sexual stuff with someone you're not in a long-term relationship with. But the longer you know someone, you get very used to one another, and the spark can wane. And so it's cool to try different things. To explore, because nothing revitalizes or strengthens a relationship more than learning more about each other, even learning stuff together. Like if you both go to a community college and take a class in pottery together, it's like we both learn this together, and that's fun. Yes, some people wait, let me read you. Hold on. You have a problem with intimacy and eye contact during sex because, because neurodivergence. Okay, yeah, I've heard of that before. Especially neurodivergent people who have issues with or concerns with sensation, with touch. For some people, holding hands for more than 30 seconds can be a lot. For others, holding a gaze can be a lot, like eye to eye, and that there's like masking or something? Like growing up and emulating social gestures, people around you, and so like forcing yourself to make the eye contact even though it feels icky. That's what I've heard from friends before. Am I off base? You got it dead on. Oh, thank you. Well, so it's not for everyone. Like aspects of Tantra is not for everyone because it's very sensual, it's very intimate, it's a lot of closeness and opening up and touching and sounds and feelings. So not for everyone, but if you're not overly sensitive to things like that, then it is something that's interesting to learn about, especially on YouTube. Even if you don't want to do it, it's cool to learn about, especially on YouTube. Okay. So speaking of Tantra and exploring sexuality in a more spiritual direction, how many, show of hands, who's heard of semen retention? Who's heard of it? Who's heard of semen retention? True. No Nut November. True. You've heard about it. Cum stacking. Hilarious. You mean edging? Yes, I do mean it in the edging way, not in the way you learn about in YouTube videos where YouTubers make fun of alphas. So there's two kind of directions of semen retention, or edging, withholding. usually it's bad to withhold things, but in this case, it can be used in a very specific, pleasurable way. So commonly, semen retention is practiced in methods like tantric sex, tantric sexuality, as I just mentioned. And with this, you are learning to separate, which is something that people with internal genitalia, like me, can also work on, is the ability to separate orgasm from ejaculation. You can separate them. They are not mutually exclusive. For instance, how it sounds to me is like with Kegel exercises, and how if you are going to give birth, if you're going to make a baby, there are classes to prepare. I'm sure you've heard of it before, like the classes of like preparing to have baby. And in them, they teach Kegel exercises and learning to differentiate how to push from your vagina and not from your butt. Because very commonly, when you have baby and you're pushing, well, it can be grosser than it already is. Yes, I called it gross. I'm sorry to shame. I'm sorry. I walked into a class once. I was in the wrong class. I walked in. I saw on the projector the moment someone was giving birth. It absolutely traumatized me. Birth is it's a miracle and a beautiful thing. I'm sorry I called it gross. I'm sorry. The miracle of life. It is a blessing, and it's a blessing. Yep. And the placenta. Yep, the whole thing. It's great. It's a miracle is what it is. I apologize. Bare minimum, birth is messy. There you go. Birth is messy. And it can be messier if you don't prepare. Lamaze, I think that's the word. If you don't prepare and learn how to differentiate the muscles you are using.
My question, it was, why does masturbating feel good?
Masturbating, okay, so human mammals, dolphins, primates, a few different creatures masturbate for pleasure, and for most every other animal, it's very, very unpleasurable. It's a craving where it's like, yes, I must propagate the species, but when they do it, they're like, oh yeah, this sucks. For at least half of them. Sometimes it ends with someone eating the other one's head. So yeah, I think we kind of won on that one. We got the bigger stick on that one. Yeah. I think won on that one. But why do we have, I don't know, the developed prefrontal nerve or lobe? I'm gonna say something with like the brain matter, having more. Why sex feel good? I mean, that's obvious. What it's saying for Planned Parenthood specifically is that your body gets a natural high, which is true when you release the endorphins when you're having a sexual. If you're having it and you're feeling good and you're doing it right and you're comfortable, ideally it is releasing endorphins. If you are having a bad time, it doesn't do that. Endorphins are hormones that block pain receptors and make you feel good. Some foods do that, like when you eat chocolate and you're like, this is my coping food, because it give you chemical, make you feel happy. What? Spicy food? Oh yeah, I don't like chocolate. I'm jealous of you. Hi. I don't think lasagna creates endorphins, but you know what? I don't have the facts on that, so thank you for that new information. Lasagna. So semen retention. I made some notes. It reminds me of Kegel control for giving birth, but also Kegel control with internal genitalia like me can do a lot. One, it helps you have more control over your orgasms. It helps with incontinence, because like after my mom said, after you give birth, whenever you laugh, you pee a little. It can prevent that as well. It helps with preventing infection. You're just really you got a good handle on the situation down there. So yeah, it feels like the same concept for external genitalia of people with semen retention. Now, semen retention, for not the practice of controlling and extending and influencing multiple. Oh. Yes. Sorry, I write poorly. Semen retention. It's for the practice of controlling, extending, and influencing multiple ejaculatory sessions. It's not one and done. It's not like, oh yeah, whew, that was good. Now a 2-hour refractory period. Or, whew, that was good. Now to sleep for a day. Or, whew, that was good. I'm good now. Having this control can allow for multiple orgasms, for more intense orgasms, and just being able to control it and limit that refractory period. There's also the other form of semen retention that people hear about a lot, and it's sexist and dumb, and it's about sigma alpha male ideology of enhancing one's masculinity and desirability by withholding semen. Many influencers are known to peddle their testosterone supplements. Influencers that are like that that propagate semen retention. They call people losers, and they stereotype women, and they go on their retreats to the forest where with their fellow alpha the boys, and they eat raw meat and eggs, and they become one with nature and are wolves and shit, and they annoy me. It's very toxic masculinity. That's the type of semen retention influencers that I don't like. They be You're a wolf, roar. I've watched a lot of alpha male influencer people to understand, and it is very insulting. It generalizes a lot, and it doesn't sound healthy at all. It sounds like all those practices will make you die at 50 because you're just like too hard. You have a wolf inside you? Cool. Andrew Tate has entered the chat. Ew! I mean... No, I don't take that back. Okay. When you learn, if you learn, to differentiate between orgasm and ejaculation, if you are able to practice and learn to control that separation, you'll be able to, quote unquote, come, orgasm, and you have all the same feelings, the same stirrings within you, but there's no ejaculatory fluid that is released. So it's like, you got there, but there's no evidence. No evidence of the crime. Now, orgasm control can go from subtle to deeply satisfied, and not all orgasms are created equally. Like I mentioned earlier, levels of severity. Some orgasms, when you practice this, it can feel fluttery and fluid-like it's water washing over your body. It can have this tensing pulsation. Let me look. It can cause a shivering sort of feeling, and other unique sensations that you learn to understand over time and build upon. And yeah, what I hear tell is that you can feel the fluid leaving your balls, and you can feel the same sort of feelings that you normally do without seeing the evidence, and also feeling more intensely fulfilled. I wouldn't know. I don't have one, but I'm very curious about it. I wanna get testimonials from people. I think that'd be fun. But yeah, practicing tantric sexuality has a more spiritual and emotional aspect to it, as well as physical. Now, what's up? Sorry? Sounds like edging with extra steps. Yeah, if you want to simplify it, yeah, that's one aspect to it. The penis is like a roll of toothpaste. The harder you squeeze, the more that comes out. What? I don't know if that's true. Maybe like the remaining seminal fluid after you've coomed, but that would just be any sort of trace ejaculation, like still prevalent, still hanging out in the shaft. It's not producing more. It was already there. But be gentle. You edge quite often, and it can also increase your lasting power. Yeah, just like I said, extension, elongation. Thank you for that contribution. Don't forget to squeeze the balls to let the last few drops out. This hurts me so deeply. This hurts me so deeply. Please don't brush your teeth with semen. Oh my god, I saw that once. It grossed me out. And just so you know, not kink shaming, I can be grossed out by things. People are grossed out by me all the time. I saw it in a movie. Well, movie's a strong word. Okay. Next, I'm addressing peeps in my situation. So that's AFAB, assigned female at birth, says females and persons with internal genitalia. How about cum recipes? We're not going into that, you butts. So I was jumping around one person's blog who was talking a lot about internal genitalia orgasms. I really liked what she had to say. I guess it is technically anecdotal, so I want more scholarly references in the future, but all of these felt pretty right. I've had a punani for many years now, and sounded about right. So here we go. This person's name is Audrey Andrews, and she's a freelance sex writer, sex blogger on Love Honey, which is a store where you can purchase. Wait, I'm not sending anyone anywhere. I'm just commenting that it's a place where I've purchased things before. They also have sexy blog articles that I've been known to bookmark. I'm not sending anyone anywhere. This is the place that she writes for, and this is where I located it. I ate a panini once. Don't eat panini! She helps me all the time. No, please, no, don't eat panini. No, she's been so helpful. No, please. I'll never know how to do a meet and greet properly again. Please, no. Not that panini, you perv. Oh, sorry. She's gone in her belly. No, don't eat stuff. It's rude. Anyway, so with Audrey, she had a lot of suggestions for vagina orgasm. She had a lot. She had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 suggestions of different types of ways to have an orgasm. When I read this, my head was spinning because, of course, it makes sense. And so I'm thinking back to the persons in the different articles who are like, yeah, penis, vagina, all of that, easy peasy. What more is there to learn? There's at least 12 more. Or there's at least 12 variations for me and persons with similar downstairs situation. That's a lot. Yeah, it is. It's exciting. Okay, so first one, clitoral orgasm. Probably the most common, it's the most common way for persons like me to reach orgasm. Because, what is it, 8%? 8% of people can just cum with, like, vaginal sex, like penetrative vaginal sex. Whether it be fingers, hands, pee-pee, toys. You usually need that, like, the cherry on top. Literally. You're the 8%? Sick. Nice. Nice. Thank you. Hey, Mel, I heard you like big, buff, oily men that like to kiss each other. That's pretty cool, man. I don't recall saying that, but I believe you. Thank you. Yo, same. I mean, I watch a lot of stuff. I don't typically watch, like, I mean, if I see that, I'd say, like, a Leather Daddy video. I don't typically watch that. But, hey, more power to you. Had you at oil? I know, it's so Grecian. It's so Greek. How all of those, during the Olympics where they'd oil each other down and play frisbee. Anywho, that's how Hyacinthus died. Frisbee's dangerous, specifically when it's made of metal. Okay, used to be made of metal. Yay for the invention of specific plastics. You know what? Never mind. That's why the earth is sad. Anyway, clitoral orgasm. So that's stimulation of the clitoris. A lot of cool ways to do this. What? What? Mel would know. Leave me alone! Sorry, the model keeps being weird. Okay. So, clitoral orgasm, stimulation of the clitoris, a lot of cool ways to do this, from manual friction against a lover or a pillow or a surface or a vibrator or a washing machine, or even those fancy underwear I wouldn't know. That's lacy. Ooh, and they come in black, but they have like these little pearl beads at the bottom of it, and you would think like, huh, that's weird that they have these like pearl things at the bottom. Why is that? That's not really like a full type of underwear. Oh, it's because when you move about during the day or like sit down and stuff, it will the pearls like beads will graze against you and give your heart doki doki flutters. You seem to know a lot about them. No, I don't. And that's just another example. There's so many out there. So many out there. Wait. Anyway, shut up, stomach. Whether you manipulate the clitoris manually or have assistance from a friend.
I'm gonna bus 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 bus.
Oh, I was getting into it. Thank you, your uncle, again. Bustin' makes me feel good, I'm just saying. Bustin', 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 bustin' makes me feel good. Oh. Girls, same. Oh, chill. But yeah, thank you. Whether you manipulate the clitoris manually or have assistance, you phone a friend, it's a powerful way to have an orgasm. And statistically, like I said, less than 10% of orgasms by people like me and others with internal genitalia are able to orgasm/ejaculate from internal stimulation alone. So the pros of clitoral stimulation, what I was thinking really, it's like short bursts. Like it's really intense. It's really intense. But because there's over like 80,000 nerve endings and stuff, and that's really cool. But they're short bursts, and so that's discouraging. Also, like similar to the penis, the glands at the top, because they're cousins. They're cousins. Like the clitoris and the glands of the penis, like they're the same material. And so there's a lot of crossover. Ovaries and gonads and yeah. So there's a lot of nerve endings in the clitoris, like 10,000 plus. And so it's really intense. But it's similar to the pee-pee to where like after you have reached orgasm, enough times, even once, you were very sensitive, more sensitive than someone falling in love on Valentine's Day and trying to give a card to their crush. So sensitive there, which is why sometimes manipulating that area after you've entered that level of sensitivity is a common domination thing that is given from like a dominant type person in like a more kinky play scene, because it's a bit overwhelming and drives your brain to explode, and so that's a common gesture. It's called forced orgasm. Sounds bad. That's the term. And ideally everyone is consenting to that, like full stop. It's part of the fun. And if you don't like it, and you like it, don't you, Mel? You gotta be in that mood. It's like the things that I enjoy, such as hanging out in the back door. Sometimes you wake up and you're like, I'm not into it. Same where it's like, oh man, I could eat a peanut butter and jelly every day. I fucking love that shit. And then it's like a Wednesday, 2 weeks later, and you're like, I'm really not feeling it. I'm just not feeling it today. People are like as fickle as the winds. You know, sometimes you're not feeling it. Same though after you enter that state, like post-orgasm, where the clitoris is so incredibly sensitive that even putting on underwear is just like, ooh, that soup's too spicy, ooh. So that's frustrating because you've created such an intense feeling, which was a short burst. You're like, I want to do it more, but it's very sensitive and you gotta wait. But yeah. Next, after clitoral orgasm, number 2, vaginal / G-spot. And G-spot stands for Gaffenberg. Yeah, the Gaffenberg spot. And I love how like every little special name in the vagina is named after some like kind of sexist dead man. It's just like, the patriarchy. But the Gaffenberg spot, and it has been debated. Isn't that weird to think about, that it's been debated, that you're debating a part of the body? Thank you, your uncle. Thank you for 10 more subs. You're being so very, very donatey today. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Clitoral photosynthesis? That sounds amazing. That's like perineum sunning that we talked about, and you just flash your window and absorb the sun's rays, and that's a quick way, you know, like, oh, I couldn't make lunch, you know, so that's a no. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Sounds like sunning. It does, doesn't it? Praise the sun, am I right? Mr. Gaffenberg shall be remembered far into the future. Yes. Thank you. But yeah, the G-spot. So it's argued that it's, well, see, okay. Blah. I hate this. So in the, how do I go about this? At least 15 years ago, in regards to like healthcare in the West and like the military, a lot of services for people with vagines and stuff were kind of cut or not taken into consideration because it's like, oh, we cover medical stuff, but that's extra. That's extra, and like birth control and types of stuff like that. But however, Viagra was always covered by health insurance. There's always been a disparity when it comes to access to resources medically. And so what makes me think of that is the vagina. And it wasn't until the 90s that people started researching and learning about the female / assigned female at birth / internal genital situation and how like, hey, pleasure's cool, I'd like that too. There's been research about dicks for thousands of years. You people are obsessed with them. They're like caveman paintings. There's always a giant dick. Any sort of ruin from like ancient Greece and shit. Giant dicks everywhere, as far as the eyes can see. Everywhere. Oh, hilarious. So interesting. Everyone cares about that orgasm. Everyone cares about protecting that interesting place. Oh, so fun. Well, you know what? Pussies were an afterthought. I hate that it wasn't until the freaking 90s that people were like seriously like, oh yeah. Yeah, that exists too. Yeah. Pleasure? Oh, yeah. Oh, we can look into that. Yeah. As well, there's still a lot of bullshit. A lot of bullshit. There needs to be a lot more. Oh my God. The disparity here in medical science, I'm so angry. It's weird. In a lot of medical circles, people are afraid to bring up the clitoris. They are afraid to bring it up, especially in like gynecological and like medical. I'll tell you why. Because it's funny, haha. So funny, haha. You'll talk about protecting dicks anytime. However, people don't take it seriously enough. And especially when it comes to like a gynecological procedure, getting a pap smear and like vaginal health and such. When you do see a gynecologist, they have a speculum, they check out the inside, make sure like the coloration's good and everything's like healthy. Unremarkable, which is the terminology, because if you were remarking, you'd be like, okay, there's a thing I'm remarking about upon it. But yeah, show of hands. Anyone who's ever gone to a gynecologist, did they also check out your clitoris? Give you any feedback? Check it out? Do any sort of observation? Oh? Oh, really? She did? I'm very happy for you, Christy. Yeah, there's less focus on it because, like the penis, its similar cousin, it's all on the inside, and so it's seen as an afterthought. It's like, I'm not gonna review your spleen. It's on the inside. It's doing its thing. Just because it's internal doesn't mean it also needs to, like to be tended to and such. Yeah, it's very important. There's a like when it comes to hip surgery, hip replacement, the way that they commonly do it, there's like this big metal bar that's like between you and the doctor. Like they put pressure on it and then they do the whole like implant thing. However, it often pushes against the vulva onto the clit and it crushes it, killing all of the nerve endings, to where a lot of people who've had hip replacement procedures and stuff will never be able to have clitoral orgasm again. And since like 8 to 10% of people with vaginas can only really get there with the clitoris, that's hard. And though that has come up like a lot of times in the past and stuff, there's been like lawsuits and types of things, but it's not being addressed because the clitoris is an afterthought. There needs to be a lot more research and a lot less, the clitoris, so funny. It needs a lot more conversation because, I don't know, saying the word clitoris, never learned about that in sex ed. In school, hell no. Not at all. I want to love the clitoris. Thank you. Yeah, right? Well, it makes sense too. I don't think you're necessarily a dick or a jerk for like ignoring the clitoris, because look at that. A lot of places, a lot of schools either ban sexual health education, it's lackluster, they don't give you enough, or it just isn't like there's no access to it. And also, what was the statistics in the States? Like 70%? I'd have to look it up. But no, not 70%. Like 45, almost all of the states who can offer sex education in schools are not required to have a degree. So it makes sense why there's so much bullshit. And so I don't think you're an asshole for ignoring the clit. You might just not know enough about it. I need to get the statistic on that one, but I'm pretty damn sure. And honestly, when this video is being edited, I can just put the statistics on there. You had a 45-minute VHS tape. How cool. That's another thing. That's another thing. That's another thing. That's another thing in the West. Tell me, if you had sexual education in school, tell me, did they split you up? Did they put the females in one room and the males in the other? I'm seeing a lot of yeses. Seeing a lot of yeses. I'm glad that there's some no's in there. That's great. Yeah, my question is, why? How is that helpful? How is that helpful? Oh, we're giving you education, but only some. We just want to make it mysterious. You know, as best we can to complicate things. And to further make it a spooky, taboo, untalked about thing, is that it's so taboo, it's so, it's so spooky, that we're not even gonna put you together. We're gonna separate everyone. Gonna completely just separate everyone. That's healthy. That's a good approach to it. It helps the adults not feel uncomfortable. Fuck the adults. To make them not feel uncomfortable in sexual education, where you are teaching the young about their body, what to expect, and how to not feel insane, to feel like you broke something, to feel like you're breaking the law, to feel like you're dishonoring your family, that endless confusion. Oh, well, if the adults felt awkward, then oh yeah, no, that's fair. That makes sense. I didn't see it that way.
This brings up a good point. I wish I had someone like you as my sex ed teacher growing up.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Parents want to control their kids. That's why younger persons get STDs and STIs, because they don't know about how to protect themselves. They don't know what they are doing can cause you to contract something. Why would you? They don't know, like, oh, that's what that hole is? Oh, I didn't really. Oh. They don't know. Now, the internet's great, but not everyone knows how to pilot the internet. Some people have filters on them. Some people live in households where it's like you get a specific amount of time and that the computer is monitored. Some people don't have a cell phone. Either you're too young, or it's expensive, or just you're not allowed. Fundamentalist households where
In
there's
my
emphasis
school,
on
they
not
split
learning.
up 5th graders between boys and girls. Afterward, they did not for sex ed. I feel like that made sense, and should be more standard.
What should be more standard? Definitely, oh, let's see, Blue Ghost, thank you. Definitely makes it more comfy for the ones being taught. Girls with a female teacher and boys with a guy teacher. All the info is the same. I highly disagree. Especially with the fact that, you know, there's non-binary people. People who just feel like one, it creates a binary saying like, oh, there is a correct way. And if you do not identify with how they like, it's your teacher. You're supposed to trust the adults, especially the ones who are teaching you how to exist in the world. And when they split you up into two gender segregated like classrooms, that's saying to the people who don't seem to fit into the common into the gender binary that, hey, I feel different. That's bad. What's wrong with me? I should feel bad. Clearly something is broken. I will never talk about it, and I will have struggling forever. I won't reach out, and eventually bullying could occur. I do not believe in splitting it up. Oh, they feel uncomfortable? Get over it. When you get over it, make it less scary, and it's like, hey, it's a fact of life. You all go through it. You all go through it. You all go through it. Demystify it. You'll get over it pretty quickly when you normalize it. There you go. Thank you. You can even make it funny. You know, shouldn't be scary. Don't withhold information. It doesn't. Wait, sorry. Yeah, we only split our classes like one day for a very specific lesson on checking for diseases. All other days of sex ed at my school were joint lessons. What do you mean for checking for diseases, Hero? What do you mean by that? Huh? Meow? I don't understand. What? Huh? I don't understand. It's not just America, or it's not just the United States. There's a lot of countries and places around the world that are very hesitant or very against sexual health education.
Not sure if you made this point already as I just got here, but splitting up sex ed classes not only reinforces the gender binary, but also posits heterosexuality as the norm.
Yes, very true, very true. You're either in column A or column B. Yep, that is very true. And even if it is discussing like a sexual infection or disease that is somehow like gender specific, so you should be learning this. You want to be completely like, oh, I'm dating someone now. Oh, that's cool. I don't know how they work. There's nah. Okay. I mean, how else can you have like sympathy and for other people, or like develop like profound understanding and fine tune your empathy, unless you can see where people are coming from and what to expect? It makes things less scary. When sexual education is for everyone, for instance, the situation, which is very common, where like someone, I guess you can start monthly bleeding from the ages to 12 to 17 commonly. And when it happens, Sometimes you're at school and you're sitting in a seat and you were fucking wearing white that day, and then it's like, one, either I didn't learn about this yet and oh god, I broke something, or two,
What hero brought up
oh
was
no,
specific health scenario like for males testicular cancer and STDs.
sorry. I mean, there's nothing like you should learn about the things. That's Oof, yep. That is a thing that happens. That's a thing that happens. And then there's the panic of like, oh God, what do I do? Oh God. Oh God, I want to call my parent. I wish there was a towel. Lost and found. Okay. Okay, lost and found. Maybe I can steal someone's, I'm not even going to go to class. Oh God. Okay, I'm going to sneak away. I'm not going to turn around. I'm going to have my back to the wall. No one must see, or my front. Books in front of me. Oh no, my leg. Oh God, traveling. It's like I peed myself, but horror movie now. Oh no. And then you're in the nurse's office and you're crying your eyes out and going to be picked up and even being afraid to address with your parent. And it's like, the story is oddly specific. This story is a common thing. This oddly specific story happens a lot. This did not occur with me. This happens a lot. And it can be terrifying and embarrassing. And when you break things up, sure, they know the word, they understand the concept for persons who don't experience that. But then it's funny. Then they're laughing at you. Then they're scared. And you feel broken, and you feel bad, and you feel dirty, and you just want to die in Minecraft. And so when you demystify, then you have like other persons like, oh shit, that happened to you? Oh, want me to go get you one of those things from the nurse's office? You stay. That's where empathy is really fine-tuned.
Red is such a frightening color, isn't it?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my golly. Thank you for 10,000 bits. Oh my god, Freld, how are you today? Been a long time. Thank you
Here
so
in the
much,
UK at my
Freld.
school they split us up at 11 but they only explained puberty and nothing else. Then in science at 13 they taught us about how babies are made, didn't split up, and at 16 they taught us real sex ed, once again not split up, but by real sex ed it was just of safe sex.
I see. Unfortunate. Also again, Freld, thank you for a very generous 10,000 bits. I think you accidentally clicked a button with more zeros. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Inversely. In another life, pretending that I was in junior high and such. Thank you. I remember strongly at like a sports day in gym, and someone kicked a soccer ball, and they kicked it so hard into like a kid, into his genitals, and I heard the huh, and then hitting the floor and like rolling and stuff. And I remember so many of us laughing because it's like, haha, that's so funny. That's so funny. He's doing that because there's a sensitivity of some sort. I don't know, but that's so funny. Look at them rolling around. When you give like a wide expanse of like learning about people's bodies, especially those that aren't what you have, for instance, explaining why that happens, then it's not haha funny. Then it's, oh God, I feel for you. Oh God, I'm cognizant of this issue. Empathy. But I didn't know anything. It's so funny, haha. That's why you don't split it up. That's why you learn about each other and yourself. Yeah, like, yeah. So hard you want to throw up. I didn't know about that till frick. Years and years ago, because I asked about it. They're like, it makes you want to throw up. It makes a tightness in your stomach. And I'm like, why? Yeah. It's good to understand. Very common in basketball. I know. Pain just radiates outward. Yeah, that's not obvious. Why would that be obvious to me? Why? When I see that happen, like for instance, the jackass or whatever, like when I'd see that happen in like YouTube or something, my stomach doesn't like clench. I don't feel nauseous. Why would I have those sensations? It's just like, funny thing. It's education that lets you know it's not a funny haha. That's not intuitive. You have to learn. A lot of things like that. The cramping, like when you're ovulating, when you're having a monthly menstrual thing. The nausea, that's not obvious. Why would you know that? The back pain? Radiating back pain and thigh pain like lightning? Why would you know that? You don't have that. Well, some people don't have that. Yeah. Migraine? Like seeing spots and stuff, just like why would you know that? You know about that. Yeah, you might have learned it over time, but I doubt you learned all of the symptoms in sex ed class. The cramping? Why would you know about that? When giving birth, I always thought like, oh, it's like, oh God, the baby is so big and you're pushing it through a tiny hole. Like, oh, that's the issue. What I hear tell, you don't even notice the baby. It's the cramping. That's what, like, I asked like 2 people that had babies and they're like, oh yeah, you don't even notice the baby. Yeah, that's not intuitive. Why would you know that? Education. Mel, would you ever have a baby? No. And that's okay. Oh. As someone that's been kicked and hit in the nuts a bunch of times, it's absolutely funny. Well, okay, I circumstantially, but I mean, I still feel bad. This is really weird listening to, since my sex ed classes seem to cover the majority of this stuff, and I'm shocked most did not. Oh, yeah? Oh. Yep, the vagine, it expands like an accordion. Damnedest thing. It's like a transformer, like it's just like all that reconfiguring. Your bodies are made to transform in different ways. They don't make it work. It's a shame though that like evolution and stuff, because the brains are bigger and stuff, you know, than was intended, and that's why supposedly that's why birth can be so dangerous, why it can tear things so easily, why it's so insanely painful, because of that head. But I don't know, I always heard it was that, but then I started learning about how like no, it's the cramps, so I'm not sure. It could be a combination. You used the multi-sex bathroom at AX. It was awesome. Ah, yes. The gender-neutral bathrooms, the unisex bathrooms, the family bathroom, the general one, which I'd recommend, especially at airports, because it's like, yay, a potty just for me, and there's not shit on the wall. What? there's room for my suitcase. Okay, that's more of like a concert place, but you get what I mean.
I hope you don't mind me asking, is there a specific scenario/story which prompted you into learning about these consequences in the first place? Like, for example, maybe knowing a friend who shared a tale involving the unfortunate circumstances.
Oh yeah, definitely. The soccer one for getting hit in the testicles. That. Well, I didn't learn about that until I was much older, and then I actually asked someone about it. For the monthly bleeding type situation, literally witnessed, and also. This is sex education. I absolutely, in another life, in my fantasy where I'm more of a person, had some wonderful experiences that are absolutely traumatizing. A few, honestly. I had been sick and stuff. I was taking a class, like an extracurricular class, and I'd been sick and I missed all this class, and as well, it was just so confusing to me, and I was just trying so hard, and they were letting me take the test separately, like outside of the actual test, like on my own on like a Saturday, and gave me extra time and stuff, and also allowed for extra credit. And this teacher was so nice. He was so nice. And he even ordered like a pizza. He's like, here's food. You've been trying so hard. And so I had a big box of pizza next to me. I had my test, and he's like, here, like all the cubicles. He let me sit at his desk. And so I'm like, ooh, fluffy chair, got this whole table, got pizza, gonna take this test. Then my stomach started hurting. It started hurting real bad. And then my back started hurting. Started hurting real bad. And I noticed, because bodies are so weird, you can never really predict things. Like you can, but not everyone is on a regular system. And so that happened. I looked down, his chair was absolutely ruined. Like absolutely, like there's degrees of severity every month. There's degrees of severity. It's like The Shining. And I looked around and I thought maybe there's another chair like this one. It's like, nope, all the other chairs were shit. This was the nice chair. Stopped taking my test, and I started breathing heavily. I'm like, okay, what do I do? I was also wearing white, haha. And I watched the clock for like a half hour, didn't know what to do. Eventually, I fled. I fled, I slinked away, ran away. Like trying to cover myself, and my friend was picking me up, and I'm like, bring a towel, and she's like, oh no. And so I am just crying my eyes out, standing outside of the building, I was standing behind a bush, weeping loudly. And then she picked me up, and then she laughed at me the whole drive home, which is fair. It's very funny. I never saw that teacher again, but I looked at the online grade thing, and he gave me an F in that class, and I was too embarrassed to dispute it. And yeah. You know what? Fair. It's not fair, but no. No, I didn't want to have that conversation. No. It's pretty bad. Hmm? Hmm? Blazer thief. I'm older than 20 and I've never known all that happens during a period. I find that messed up that I don't know. Awesome! Learning things! That also happened at a basketball game on the bleachers. I sat there until they were turning the lights off. And they made me leave. And my phone was dead. And I didn't know how to run away. I don't wear white anymore. But when you normalize these things, then it would be less bad. You know? Hmm? Still funny, like objectively funny, but less bad. When you can say it without being afraid, that's really the goal here. Just don't wear white pants anymore. Oh no, God no. I don't even have a white skirt. I don't have nothing white. No. Objectively funny but horrific. Oh my God, that could be my book, my autobiography. No. Mel's life experiences. Oh yeah, definitely. Hmm? Actually, I was thinking, because you see depicted in a lot of movies and stuff, like the first time having intercourse, like penetrative sex with like internal genitalia, like me, that you'll notice that bleeding occurs often depicted. That doesn't always happen. Especially, like, it'll happen if there's not much lube. It'll happen if there's a ton of friction. If you're really rough, that can happen. Especially like the hymen can potentially tear, but not all the time. No. That's why it's really, really bad in some cultures where before getting married they have a hymen check. As well, some businesses will require people with internal genitalia to take off their clothes and present to show that you still have a hymen intact. Yes, because that's seen as like sexual purity. And if yours is broken, for instance, I got hit by a soccer ball, and so that's what happened to me. It is yes. That is why sexual education is so important, because there's a lot of mystery to it and a lot of fear and a lot of like persecution and it's bad. Literally, who does that in a lot of places? Just from running? I haven't heard of that, but I think it happens to some people riding horses. I think I've heard that before. Human body is very interesting. True. You can be born without them. They're also similar, like, it reminds me of the nipple, because nipples have like all these different holes. Oh my God, there's so many little holes. And same with the hymen. It comes in like 20 different variations. Some people can have one intact their entire life and not even know it. They can have like painful sex and think, oh, I have endometriosis. Oh, that sucks. Oh, but really, your hymen, like the curvature is like like it's still connected, but it was so on the side that you never even noticed it, and so you're like penetrating it at a weird angle, and that's causing a lot of discomfort and pain. That can happen. But yeah, the G-spot. The obsession with sexual purity is a huge problem. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Got a lot of feelings. What is the biological function of the hymen? That one I can't actually go off verbatim. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I guess I was right.
It always surprises me both how durable and fragile the human body can be. Someone can survive a multi-story fall, but someone else can trip on a single step, land wrong and die.
Yep. That's absolutely true. That's true. You can fall oddly once and fuck up your hips. You could fall off your skis going down the mountain once and just like you fuck something up. Very delicate, but also very, very, very versatile. What's also cool about the body is that it's self-healing. That's weird. That's weird. Your body's like, oh, you got this horrible like, oh, you fuck things up. Oh, the blood. And then it's like, oh, now you have this scab and stuff. It's like your body is working on it, and it made its own temporary bandage. And underneath it, all these little microbial dudes are like sewing things up on their own. That's cool. And like, if you ever have a blister, don't penetrate it. Don't do that. It's full of a lot of bacterium. Your body's doing its thing. Don't. Yeah. My beloved platelet, I will protect forever. Oh yeah, and cells at work. That's a good show. I've seen some doctors react to it, on Twitter. I also want to be wait, that's why I want to be a scientist? Oh, thank you for entering the STEM community. Thank you. And why'd they make scabs so itchy? I don't know. A foreign body? I don't know. Pashy, hi. I'm talking about sexual things and the human body. How you doing today, babe? Do you have any questions that I can take a whack at? Also, the hymen has no purpose. It does not impact your body or reproductive system or health. Some believe that the hymen acts as a shield to keep bacteria and other small foreign objects from entering your body, but there's no scientific evidence that's like agreed upon to support that. Probably vestigial? Yeah, sounds like it. Man, it would have been cool to have a tail. Wait, Pashy, where you go? Thank you. I lost you. Oh, there you are. Hi, cutie. Nice glasses. Thank you. They help me be smart. Kinda. I'm trying. How do I give you... Did I ever give you a sexy name on here? Like, mod you, where you have a sexy name? Or VIP you? +5 intelligence. Nice. Alpha Combat said itchiness is part of the body's response, saying, "Hey, we think something is wrong. You should
here.
check on
I
this
wanted
one."
to say
Specific
thank
thought.
you.
Really?
You did not directly answer to this, but cause of the environment and community, I learned I had a genitalia problem for a long while now without noticing.
Really?
You changed my life around. Details in Discord chat.
Oh, let me check it out. Did a doctor confirm anything? Because as much as I love medical facts from the Discord, Hold on. Okay, Discord. Discord. Boop. Gen chat. Okay, what are we working with? Let me see. What's up? Can you talk about why fetishes and kinks are important for people to know about? Oh my god, I wrote like a little tiny essay about this at 5 a.m. for class, talking about kink and how education about it is so incredibly important. 50 Shades of Grey really fucked things up for us perverts. I hope your doctor is able to help give you clarification and advice. I'm happy. You feel less confused and such. There. Never seen 50 Shades of Grey? It's a book series as well. It's awful. Truly awful. How do I make you vet? No, don't block. Well, I'm not sure. I'm so sorry. I didn't block. I didn't block! It only gave me that option. Nice. I look forward. I'm so happy. Thank you for talking to a doctor. Doctor. Also, doctors aren't perfect. Always great to get a second opinion if something's confusing. Or if like something intense is recommended. Again, a second opinion. Great. Same with lawyers. Does not hurt to check. Cool. Oh no! I must plug in my tablet. There is one person in chat I remember who was talking about, they're like, what the fuck is this? I feel insane. Cause like their pee hole was like more like on the bottom of the head of their penis. And they're like, what the like, first they thought it was like common, and then they're like, oh, other people don't have that? I feel insane. And I'm like, isn't that hyperspadias? And you can always have more than one thing too. But yeah, it's good to talk to a real ass doctor. Agreed. Had a doctor misdiagnose my pneumonia a while back. My left lung is full of scars. You have scar tissue. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry to hear this. I am glad that you found a doctor though that could diagnose it correctly. Real ass doctor, proctologist. I'm sorry to hear that. I had the luxury of both my parents being medics. Oh, you lucky duck. Ugh. Is the hymen a vegetable organ? Is it a vestigial organ? Simply putting it, it's a thin membrane at the entrance of the vagina that separates the vagina from the outside genital parts. Many persons are born without one. You were right, whoever said that in chat. It may sound interesting, but a community of gynecologists consider hymen as a vestigial organ, as it seems to medically serve no purpose. Well done, well done, well done. Hi. Pizza's a vegetable in America, at least. Thank you, Casey. Does the hymen feel? I never felt it. Yeah, good question. That's a great question. Aw. Okay, let's get through this. Yeah, people debate whether or not the G-spot is real. But whether it is or isn't, like that bundle of nerve endings that are so lovely. Nerve-rich bundle of the vagina. So the G-spot, supposedly, I think it's real. You go right inside, and it's like northular. Wait, let me see. Yeah, the vagina in general is erogenous as fuck. And yeah, it's right above the front vaginal wall. Yeah. So specifically though, if a special location that can be manipulated is real or not, real pleasure can be found there by manipulating it, giving it a little attention, just seeing what feels good. There's blended orgasms for people with internal. Man, Swick is gonna have some trouble with this video. There's internal orgasms for blended for people with internal genitalia. Just like I mentioned before with blended orgasms, triggered by stimulating different parts of the body simultaneously. Like I was saying, like manipulating the penis and the prostate concurrently, or that sort of thing. Like multiple hands, just going at it. That can also be really nice and give a very intense orgasm. And with this sort of manipulation, it could be inside the vagina while also clitoral play. It could be clitoral play and anal play. It could be vaginal and anal play. Mix and match. If you're uninsured, Planned Parenthood can help. Ooh, good suggestion. Not every country has a place like Planned Parenthood. However, especially in major cities, but even in the burbs and stuff, there is access to these resources. There's agency. You just take some Googling to find a community health center. And even if it feels like a place that wouldn't like necessarily have that, like let's say you're at, not necessarily a gynecologist, that'd be easy. Let's say you're at a podiatrist. Someone's looking at your feet. Your feet are being weird. Hey, podiatrist human. I'm looking for more education about my body. I want this and that. Do you have resources for places locally that covers specialties with the body that isn't foot related? Also, going to a gynecologist is very likely to have access to those resources. Are there any doctors in here? Don't you have a special sort of search thing, a special like catalog, a special way to like search the internet where you see things that not everyone has access to? Kind of like with legal people having specific websites where they can access different cases that people can't generally just see. Being in a clinic, yes we do. So medical peeps who are in here, if I came in and I'm like, hey, I want to talk about, I'm having pain down below. It's not just when having sex. It's not just when hormonal. And WebMD said it's endometriosis. Where would you send me? Who should I talk to? Medical humans in here. Maybe try searching up free women's health clinics near you, or free clinics, health clinics. That's a great suggestion. You can also search women's health clinics, or men's, or whatever. But yeah, no, that's a good suggestion. Thank you, Sen. OBGYN. An OBGYN is a great reference. Do not search WebMD. That's why I said the person is like, I was on WebMD, I think it's this. Who do I talk to? Talking to a gynecologist is great if you have a vagina. The endometriosis doctor. Ah, yes, the endometriosis doctor. WebMD has limitations. I know. People often rely on it. That quiz on there is not helpful because so many times I've had a flu and it's like, you have leprosy. Did you know that? Not great, but WebMD does have a lot of resources. It can send you a lot of directions. Just don't diagnose yourself there. The free tougher party. The free clinics I went to told me, sorry, we can't help you with this. You need to go to a gyno for that. Did you go to a gyno? Did you ask them your questions? There's also virtual doctors you can talk to. Thank you, Rope Wash. I used to have robo-sex. What does it mean if no pleasure is found from vaginal stimulation? I actually talked about that. How 8 to 10% often, look it up, of persons with a vagina can reach orgasm vaginally alone. If you have literally no sensation whatsoever, honestly, I would talk to a gynecologist. See if there's something else going on. There are docs clinics that do charity work. Check with them. You might be able to get very cheap or free care. Yes, like sliding scale. Some doctors' offices work with the community and they base the prices off of what your monthly income is. It's true. Very, very good recommendation. Very good recommendation, Star Wars as well. What did you say? Games? The gynecologist is also a great resource for MTF trans person to get advice, especially after starting hormones. Oh, definitely. Great resource. What did you say? Protector Cindy. My sister takes birth control to help with heavy periods. Yeah, that's common. I think that, at least half the reason why people go on them. Especially when you are younger. Let's see, Waka Vision. I never learned the good segs rhythm. What am I supposed to do when thrusting? Oh. Have you ever done that gesture, like the party gesture where you take your arms up, both of them, and you pump your elbows down and you put your pelvis forward? It's like, yeah, score. Like take your arm in the air and like pull it down, like, fuck yeah. I just got my high score. Fuck yeah. I just got nominated for something cool. Or I'm skiing. Eater. Yeah, it's not always intuitive. That's why you gotta fuck around and see what works. It might be, hell, even like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours of fumbling. But eventually, when it's pleasant, that means you probably figured it out. Or found something you just like. Yeah, this isn't literally fuck around and find out, but not in like an aggressive way. I mean that in like a fun way. I was just being cute. I don't know if doing air thrusting would be a good guide, but I mean it's worth trying if you're learning the sex. Hmm? Also, you know, like movies, cinema, books, articles. Like you can learn things from not interpretation, replication. No, imitation. Be very helpful. Imitation. Match musical tempo. Ooh, we comfy. That's nice. That's a good suggestion. Is while playing music and trying to match a tempo when thrusting. That's cool. Destigmatize the need to perform for your first time. Oh yeah, that's great. Performing the first time, whether it be the first time or the 1,000th time. As I've said before, the body ebbs and flows. Blood will like a boat on unsettled waters. The blood flow will ebb and flow. And you could be like, oh my God, you could be 1,000th? Hey man, if you're married for 50 years, you potentially can have a lot of sex. So yeah, 1,000 isn't that far-fetched. Yeah, exactly. Like, think about it. It's true. Not wrong. Yeah, definitely communicate with your partner. Once a day for 3 years is over 1,000. There you go. Great math. Thank you. So whether it be once or 1,000 times or whatever, it doesn't matter if you wake up first thing in the morning and jump on, like, feet flat on the ground, dick aiming at the sun, which might just happen because you get boners a lot during the day, and just like, fuck yeah, horny, and you're gonna go have sex with a partner. Do a sexual with a partner, not necessarily so, just you're gonna go fool around. And let's say you're getting at it. You've been having fun, feeling real consistent, and let's say you're having penetrative sex and stuff, and you're like, yeah, this is great. And at a certain point, the pee-pee goes, meow. Someone has stopped the record. Oh no, the record has been stopped. Oh no. The pee-pee has gone to sleep temporarily. Oh no. And it is through the lack of sexual education, especially if this is a one-night stand. Ooh, scary. Scary. Less patience. Scary. Lack of sexual education. When you see that, it's like, 1, oh no, something's wrong with me. 2, my partner's gonna think I'm not attracted to them. 3, my partner's gonna think that I'm a failure. I'm a failure. 4, generally embarrassing because it's like you had a certain expectation and it stopped doing that. Because when, like in movies and stuff where it's like constantly rock hard. Hey, my name is Johnny Rockhard and I'm constantly rock hard. And it stopped doing that. That's embarrassing. Oh no. Especially if you're with someone that you're pretty new with, don't have a long-term comfortability with, especially scary. Some people take things like Viagra, like other medications to help maintain erections. I do hear tell that they can give you migraines afterwards. Drink a lot of water, because like the constricting. But yes, it doesn't mean something's broken. It doesn't mean you're less attracted to your partner. It doesn't mean, oh, my head was in the clouds, I was thinking about something else and I lost that control. It doesn't mean, oh, my stamina, oh, I'm getting too old. Oh, I'm too young, I don't have that sort of confidence and control yet. Like, a bunch of different reasons why I'll do that. what you can do is, one, take into consideration that is normal as shit. That's normal as shit. Everything ebbs and flows. Arousal for everyone ebbs and flows. Sometimes your body's like, I'm good now. I'm not feeling it. It's just going with it. So what you can do, if you are in that situation, which probably will happen if you do sexual stuff, and especially if you have like a visible ability to have like a deflation of a penis, of the erectile tissue. With clitorises, it's often less noticeable, but some people have very large ones and pronounced clitorises, and you can tell. But with penises, if they're of like more than a few inches plus, you can notice that, like, that sort of deflatingness very, very easily, because it's like, oh shit. What you can do to get back in the zone. Oh yeah, there's a lot of reasons that could happen. Antidepressants can also cause that. Medications can cause irregularity. And also, some people complain about condoms. If you have one that is too tight, it's not your right size. Oh, I'm trying to show off for this partner. I grabbed the big box at the store with the gold on it. Like, ooh, look how large I am. That can fall off. Uncomfortable, too much space. Or I just got random ones. They're too tight. Or, oh, latex. I'm allergic, but don't know it yet. There's a lot of reasons why you could have an issue. One cool thing to fight that is an internal condom, a dental dam, outer play, and then some. You can work around it. If one thing doesn't work, try something else. There's a lot of cool ways to be safe when having sex. Cock ring. Those are great for maintaining an erection. But yeah, if you're self-conscious, because you guys understand though, I'm safe sex is awesome sex. Like go off. Yeah, I didn't want to like give the wrong impression. Pee-pee pump? Yes, those exist. There's pumps for the clitoris. There's pumps for breasts. There's pumps for the penor. All that. Yeah. That all's a thing. Be careful with cock rings. They can cause tissue damage easily. Oh, really, snake face? I'd love to learn more about that. I know they come in different materials, from silicone to metal, other. A bunch of options. Definitely great to look into. Tissue damage and possible clotting. Oh my. I mean, I don't think it happens every time, but definitely do your research before you put a little necklace on your pee-pee. Research is great. When you're doing anything, especially sexual activity, there's always some form of risk, from a muscle cramp to accidentally hitting your head and stuff. What is it? What is it? Capillary? Same with doing sports. There's always a risk of some sort. Doesn't mean it isn't worth looking into if you're curious. Oh yeah. So when that happens, if that happens, where the penis is like Mario, that's when you switch things up. Don't panic, because when you panic, it's going to make it harder to get it back together. Also, I assume, like, if you're wearing, like, an external condom or something, and you've lost your erection and you need to try and wake it up again, it's common to either remove the condom and then start manipulating your member again and then putting that same condom on, or manipulating it while wearing the condom. I am in favor that I'm on the fence saying that just use another one. Just use another one. Don't use the same one. You're putting a lot of friction on it with your hands. Going at it frantically because you're nervous. Just put on a different one. Yeah. Freshen up. Yeah. Why risk it? Another one. Yeah, baby. But yeah, that's when you switch things up. So Pee-Pee's taking a tiny little nap. What do? Sit on the bed and be anxious? And you're both texting? And you're sad? Or bing bang boozle, time to go down time to take your partner out to a fancy restaurant. It's time for some good eating. Why not a little oral play? Why not giving them some pleasure? Why not like stimulation of the anus, kissing, nipple play, licking, rubbing, all about the body, feet. I mean, what? Fingering. There. You could just do something else. If anything, that makes you a more traveled lover. And if they're talking to their friends, like, rather than, oh, they lost their erection, they don't think I'm cute, or, oh, they lost their erection, oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Instead, it's like, oh my God, they were banging me, and then they were eating me, and they were fingering me, and they did this weird thing with like a swan pose, flipped me upside down, did all this shit. It was hours. Completely beyond my expectations. 10 out of 10. Great Yelp review. Massage? Definitely. Give yourself, same with like taking little breaks and then work at it again. I lost my erection. Can someone help me find it? Did you look under the sofa? Yeah, not the Yelp review. Honestly, I'd be trying to do that foreplay stuff in general. Nice. I love that. You know, foreplay, it's the journey, you know? You know, like it would be boring if in Lord of the Rings they just jumped on that fucking eagle and then whoo, and dropped the ring into volcano, whatever the shit. No, they went on a journey because that's more exciting. That's more exciting. Actually, I think that's a really good comparison. Go me. If the D deflates, keep calm. Keep calm. Keep calm. This is so educational. Yay! It's good to have friends who are into it as well. Never shame them, folks. Exactly. Don't shame, give advice. Don't shame, be supportive. My goal would be to get good enough at foreplay that they are satisfied from that alone. Ah, you want to be very skillful. I love it. No shame, get in the game. Hell yeah. You know what? You can. That's a good time too. Go get you guys some drinkies. Like, yeah, halftime. Good job, man. We'll get some Capri Suns. Yeah, we're killing it. Okay, you got that liquid? All right, I'm good. You do you. I got this. Hydration time. Oh yeah. Always good to take a little break, even if you weren't having an issue with something. Being good at foreplay is definitely a good goal to have. Foreplay is very, very important because you know how the vagina, how I mentioned the accordion, how it expands, and it's like, how do you get that freaking baby out of you? Oh, it expands like a transformer. Well, if you're doing stuff with the vagina and stuff, foreplay makes it expand so that you can fit things in there like a magical magician's hat. But how the fuck you gonna pull a rabbit out of that hat? How the fuck are you gonna have some space in there if you don't wake it up, if you don't do foreplay? That's why it can hurt sometimes with penetrative sex. For instance, a penis in a vagina. That can hurt because you didn't wake it up. You're not turned on. The area has not elongated, and so it's like, oh, I only got halfway, and I'm already hitting the cervix, and it's hurting them. Why? There's supposed to be all this this glove box is supposed to have all this space for like a map and gloves and a tiny little shovel when it snows. Why? Where'd the space go? Gotta wake it up. Same with penis. Gotta wake it up. Gotta provide pleasure so that the body loosens up, relaxes, and enters a state of excitation. Excitation. For instance, if you're sitting at your desk at work, like in a cubicle, and that one dude who doesn't leave you the fuck alone and tells jokes that don't land comes over and bites you on the shoulder, it's gonna hurt and you're gonna hate it. However, if you're in the shower with someone you think's a real cutie and they're stroking your back as the water is falling atop you and they nibble on you, it will feel different. It will feel pleasant and you will like that. And that is because these situations are different, where one is foreplay and you are putting them in a state of excitation, and the other is just, it's dry, it hurts, it sucks. Fuck that guy! His jokes suck! Foreplay helps you get aroused, feel better, and it makes the pleasure, getting there, being there, reaching orgasm, if you do, or just playing around, you want your body to be in a good mood. Same for anal play and stuff. It hurts a lot of people. Even if you use a lot of lube, it can still hurt you if you are not relaxed and receptive. If you're going into it like, okay, coach, I got this. It's go time. Okay, I'm gonna count down. Okay, yeah, no, I got this. Yeah, no, I agree to this. Okay. You think you're gonna be relaxed? You think you're not gonna tighten up? You think you're gonna focus on kissing and stroking and insertion and lubricant? No. Your butt as well? Like remember how I mentioned those two sort of rings, like externally? One is external, one is internal. One is regulated by the parasympathetic system, and that's the internal one. Like how you're breathing, your heart rate and stuff, like that's all regulated by the body. Same with the anus, the internal ring, like it's clenching up because you are not relaxed. It's clenching up because you are not receptive to this. You need to relax your body to where it's in a state that it's like, oh yeah, I'm receptive to this. And so it won't clench up, and it's more likely to be pleasurable, and then you can experience the fun that it has to offer. The external ring is one that you control yourself. Yeah, so you can flex, like even if you think about it, like, yeah. So anal can be delightful. Some people, you know what? You can be relaxed. You can use a lot of lubricant and you still hate it. Everyone's different. But it still is a place that can offer a lot of pleasure because there's a lot of cool nerve endings there, whether you have a prostate or not. But yeah, you gotta foreplay. That's half the battle, or most of the battle. Hell, all of the battle. Depends. Foreplay makes everything better. There's no such thing as too much foreplay. Put that on a shirt. There's no such thing as too much foreplay. Yeah, everybody different, you know? We're like, I got this. Yeah, maybe work towards that. Don't like go. I love how without fail, every time I open Melody's stream, I learn something lewd. Night time in the shower is way more work than visual media would have you believe. Well, I mean, it's different for everyone. Although showers are, what is it? Like, most household accidents happen in the bathroom. So be careful with shower intimacy. It's slippery. Also, water is not a good, like, oh, I have the shower. That's a great lubricant for my butt. Au contraire. Mel, can you tell us about soaking? Also, anal is super fun. Soaking. I don't know if I'll go into that today. I'm more likely to go into that on YouTube or something. That was weird. Don't know why I did that. I was just sitting here. That was bizarre. Had to ask about soaking. Yeah, thanks a lot. How odd. Happy 43 months. 43 months of being horny and melly. I mean, learning about sex. Yes, education. Bog. Well said. Thank you. Soaking in stream. Yeah, that's because soaking is based around religious practices and purity culture in regards to sexuality. And I'm a proponent for open education, sexual education, and then is the opposite. And so people can get sensitive about that. You sent your downstairs with rose petals. What? A pussy should not smell like fucking roses. Neither should a Pinot. It's your body. It should smell like your body. I don't know what to tell you. If it's scented, you're probably going to have an infection in a very short while. The concept of douching is, well, I mean, there are pros, but there's also a lot of cons because it can fuck with the pH levels in the vagine. Same with bubble baths, like bath bombs, that can fuck with the pH level. And also introducing sugar into the area, like putting a popsicle there and making sexy content. Because there's good bacteria and bad bacteria, and the bad bacteria is like, oh shit, sugar party. Time to wreak havoc. Oh? Nutella isn't lube. It's not, is it? No. Goes acidic. Rip bozo. Sugar party. What about Manscaped ball deodorant? Well, I don't believe there's a hole in the ball section. I think there's skin. I think it's fine to put deodorant there if that's what does it for you. Is there a particular liquid or solution that we can get easily? What does that mean? Yeah. Penis havers can get UTIs as well. Be careful around the urethra. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. Like HPV. Human papilloma virus. Common as shit. But as far as I know, unless it's different now, that there isn't really a way to test for that on a penis person. Yeah. Perhaps it's different now. Nice. Vaccines are rad. I saw someone complaining about the HPV vaccine, human papillomavirus, because they're like, it only takes care of like 4 strains when there's like 100. Yeah, it's addressing the ones that cause cancer or other types of things. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, medicine's pretty chill, not gonna lie. Thank you. Yeah. Mel, why do I feel like I've sent post-nut? Have you been raised to believe that? Is that why? Sounds like internalized shame, yes, but where does it stem from? A VTuber sex ed teacher? Certainly hope so. If you are noticing a burning sensation around your genitals, you need to talk to a doctor. It's not necessarily anything life-threatening, but it means you may need antibiotic or to change shampoos. Could just be an allergy to soap that you're using. Could be a lot of things. Could be allergic to the detergent that you're using to wash your clothes. Could be a lot of things. Not necessarily end of the world, but definitely talk to a doctor. Better hygiene? Hygiene's great. You should always hygiene. Take it from me, a smelly AI. You're allergic to fragrances and soap? There you go. There's one person. I also am very sensitive to fragrances. Lol, I actually just got a UTI today and I peed after sex too. Oh, I'm sorry. That is helpful though. I hear tell that peeing before and after, not during, well, that's a whole different conversation. After sexual activity is helpful. I hear it's incredibly helpful. What was the reason? Something like fighting bacteria? Or I can't remember, but I hear it's incredibly important. Sometimes it's possible to want to pee during. Sometimes people do it intentionally. Fabric softeners has caused me to break out in rashes. That happens. How many times did you crash your stream, Mel? A lot. I wouldn't recommend it. That's a fetish. I wouldn't be into that, but hey. Okay, so we have clitoral orgasm, vaginal / G-spot, blended. There's multiple orgasms, more common with persons with internal genitalia, but possible by many people if you know how to do it, such as the training, like the tantra, like learning more about your body and getting that control, or sort of Kegel type control. So there's 2 types of multiple orgasms. There's sequential and sequential and simultaneous. Sequential and serial. Damn it, I need to work on that. So sequential, it's a singular orgasms with rest periods. So a series of orgasms that are spaced apart by 2 to 10 minutes typically. and serial or orgasms that come one after another in like a rapid succession. Cosmopolitan gave me that definition. There's also orgasm via anal stimulation, anal play. You don't need a prostate to have a good time. There's several reasons that you can enjoy an orgasm from the backside, the butt. And that can be from the friction, that can be from pressure, that can be from the intensity, that can be from the mental satisfaction that there is a concept of like it's taboo, and that could be fun. As well, the clitoral highway. That one I needed to look up. I needed to get that one. Hold on. Clitoris. There's like a wall. There's like a wall. And like the clitoral track is on one wall and the anal track is on the other wall. And so some people's are like lengthier and like curved down. So the clitoris is like a wishbone, like Happy Thanksgiving. It's like a wishbone. And so you only see the very top of it. Like the clitoris is basically the glands or the head of penis or erectile tissue. It's just the tip, and the rest of it's hiding inside. It's secret. Shh, secret. And so inside, it just keeps going. Like the shaft, like all it's just inside. And so if you're penetrating someone anally, you literally are putting pressure on the clitoris, like the shaft of the clitoris from the other side. Yeah. Teacher raised his hand. What's up? Is the braingasm an orgasm? Heard about it. Secret tunnel. What is your stance on squirting? I have a male friend that doesn't believe it is just a female ejaculation. And Santa. Santa, I don't know if that's real. Squirting is absolutely real. And it feels so much different. And it's not pee as well. What is it? Urea? Other type things? It's kind of like gleeking. People can gleek, so why can't... Some people think gleeking isn't real, and it is, so why can't, like... It's hot is what it is. Thank you. It definitely, it feels much different. It's weird, but it's cool. It's like taking like a hot shower or a hot bath, and you're like, oh, that was so hot. I'm a little dizzy. It was so hot. And then someone hands you like a cold banana milk drink or like a Coke, like a Coca-Cola full of ice, like right when you get out of that incredibly hot shower, you're dizzy, and they're like, here you go, kid, here's a big old cold drink, and you're just like, oh, thank you. Squirting has felt like that. You're like, oh, well, that's nice. Oh, that's relieving. That's really pleasant. Yeah. Thanks for the drink, weird old man in my bathroom. You got it, kid. Shut up, Armada! I don't know, have a drink machine, have a mini fridge in your bathroom floor. I don't know. Alright. The fuck? What? Phoenix. Huh? Hey Mo, quick question. If your partner had stretch marks, how would you feel as a male that has had some on my tummy? I'm very insecure about them even after my physical progress. Oh, stretch marks. Stretch marks are common, especially because puberty. When you go through puberty, stretch marks are very common. You don't just have to like have a babby to get stretch marks. When you're going through puberty, you're stretching out and stuff, you know, like just like, and that can happen, especially if you have a growth spurt that's like significant. It's like, whoa, you're double height. You weren't that last summer. That can cause stretch marks, and that can be embarrassing. I remember talking to some dudes. One of them had stretch marks, and they were like, why do I have them? I'm not a woman. It's that lack of understanding that it's common that people think that like only women can get them, but anyone can get stretch marks for a variety of reasons. Yeah, sudden weight loss and yeah, there's a bunch. Looks like cool claw marks. You could say you got in a fight with a lynx, one of those angry cats. You see, you won, but oh man. Yeah, I guess I could see how they could be embarrassing. You don't see them depicted in like adverts of like people who are like drinking a beer, surfing on a surfboard. Look at all the tail I get. Like, you don't typically see common imperfections like cellulite, stretch marks, like looser skin in certain areas, not being like boobs and balls, but they're different sizes, even if it's marginal. Yeah, you don't see the reality. There's more media nowadays that are showing like the reality, that are featuring actors, actresses, actor people type people, and they're not covering up how people actually look, and that's a healthy transition, I would say, culturally. What's wrong? Sorry. I have stretch marks on my knees, hips, and ass, and I don't see them as embarrassing. I love that CF, dude. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. Totally normal. Happens to a lot of people. I have them on my arms and hips. It happens. Always found stretch marks so pretty. See? There's people on here too that even find them hot. Like eroticize them. So, never assume that everyone has the same insecurity as you. Because that's how you really get lost in your head. Yeah, you'd be surprised. You can ask people their opinion on it. Thank you. Happy 11 months. Oh. Nice interrobang. I love that. Thank you. Be surprised. What is it? I had one friend. Let me think. She was thinking of getting rhinoplasty. She did not care for her nose, and she was seeing a person, and it was a newer relationship, and she was, don't do it. Don't tell her what she can and can't do. But she was in a newer relationship, and she was like, oh God, maybe I should get surgery, you know, like it's getting a little hot and heavy. Like I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking. And I'm like, well, if the relationship's getting a little more real, man, it's like transitioning from a situationship to a relationship. Well, they're probably fine with you. Have you considered asking them how they feel? And also, it doesn't really matter what they feel, it's how you feel. But she ended up asking them, and they liked her nose, and they thought it was cute. They thought it fit her face, and so she especially didn't have to feel bad. You know, so it doesn't hurt to ask. Just because you have an internalized dislike of something or aversion doesn't mean other people do. If you think that, then you're just, thank you. Deflect. What's the thing? What's the thank you. The psychological thing where you're like, I think this way and therefore everyone else thinks this. Projecting. Thank you. Thank you. When you just assume, you might just be projecting, and that's not helpful. Thank you. You know what happens, what they say when you assume. Fucking stop it. Nice. I love everyone participating. Okay, there's a few more. I need to talk more about the clitoral superhighway and its connection to the anal canal of joy, the anal tunnel of love. Oh my god, I'm gonna call it that. My secret tunnel of love. Neat. But there's a few more. There's snorgasm, which is one of the things Audrey wrote about, and I'm like, what in the fuck? I swear to God. And I read more about it, and I'm like, of course, I just assume correctly. Clitoral superhighway is better. Yeah, well, tunnel of love is the butt. Secret cave. Oh. It's a tight fit, but if you're brave. Snorgasm. Is that what Elle wants? I thought that too. No, snorgasm, or how I think she means lucid dreaming. Some people, not all. Also, there's books and like guides on how to practice it. Some people have a lot of flexibility in their dreams. Some people are aware. They're like, oh, I'm in a dream right now. And some people are able to manipulate that dream and sort of Doctor Strange. Yeah, like magically move things around and set up the scene and like work within the dream. Some people who have that sort of very unique control can work through like stressors and traumas from the IRL, or they can just have cool freaky sex. You know, the world is your oyster. The dream world is your oyster. And so that one is layers of, I don't even know how I would start with that. But if you can lucid dream, they were saying orgasms and sex and sexual play within your dreams is cool. However, the consequences are waking up with dirty sheets. If you can dream real cool, maybe put a towel down. Thank you. Yeah, that tracks. A few more. There's the U spot, which is the urethral spot. For me, it's... Oh yeah, no, it's not there. Oh no, it's lower. Show of hands, who knows where people with vagines pee? It's pretty obvious? No, it's not. Sorry, that sounded aggressive. I'm sorry. Yeah, there it is. Okay, since the internet's fucking weird, let's see if I can find a drawing instead. I might have to make it instead. Alright. Alright, let me open my let me open up Metabang Paint. Should be a ton of medical drawings. I know, but it's so realistic that I worry. I don't want them to kick me for some reason. Visual aid time. Vagina doodle. I'm a doodle. I'm gonna draw it. Let's see if I can do that. See how well I do. Okay. Studio mode. Game capture? I don't really game. Sorry. Metabang. Fit to screen. The fuck? Why is it not letting me control it? Fuck! Remove. I guess window capture? Ugh. That did it. Okay. Let's do this shit. Alright. It's pussy time. Here we go. Yeah. Let there be art. Let me put it behind me. There's so many freaking browser sources. Okay, there we go. Alright. So as you know, pee is stored in the balls. But for me, not as much, no. Alright. Okay, I got this. That's the booty. Okay. Oh, I mean, well, they're all different, really. And then fold, yeah. Okay. So let's get some circles in here. You have the clitoris. Hey, what's up? You have the urethral opening. Actually, that's very close. Right here. Okay. You have the vaginal opening. And then a lot of cool folds, a lot of cool stuff going on. A lot of cool material going on, a lot of cool ridges and fun stuff, and then a lot of fun, a lot of cool ridges and stuff. Just get on a hole, you'll see what I mean. Okay, and then cover that. Okay, so right here, basically, I mean, basically like a uncircumcised penis. Like this is the clitoral hood right here. That is a terrible arrow. Okay. So right here, clitoral hood. Boop, 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 boop. Meow, 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 meow. And then you have the clitoris hanging out underneath, and it becomes more prominent and visible as it becomes excited. It engorges with blood and becomes, it can become more visible, and it can grow from barely visible to several inches and stuff, depending on the person. Same with the penis. Ha 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 ha. That's hanging out there. Yeah. Then you have the urethral opening. Got that right there. Boop-a-doop boop. Cool. And then you have the vaginal opening down there. What's up? You have the labia. Now, this is for someone in my configuration. Pussies come in different sizes, colors. Like, the world is so beautiful and so diverse. And this is more my coloration as such. I mean, not like specifically, but I mean in this direction. Yeah, it's a little closer. I'm probably gonna soften it a bit though. Look out! It's a pussy monster. Also, the labia is cool. Comes in a lot of styles, like 50 styles. I'd say is a good estimate. You can even find a chart online. But yeah, some people's labia barely even noticeable. Some people's like resemble something floral, like a flower, and is very prominent. And some like different on both sides. Uh-oh, I didn't see. Some are different sizes on both sides. And Ah! Yeah. Body. Cool. Here's a little butthole. Boom. What is life? Yeah, okay. And then maybe this is a little lighter for me, because genitals are typically a little much darker than the rest of the body. That can absolutely happen, and also become it can darken, even like appearances like a deeper red purple. Like, as you become more excited, the colors will change. It means you're doing a good job. Yeah, closer. Cool. Kind of black pink type color. I'm gonna also give it more visible labia. That's what I'm gonna do. Do. Because it's meant to like a curtain, or like kind of hang out near the area, kind of covering it up, how it's like your neighbors can be nosy, so like here's the blinds, you know, like. But I mean, they come in different styles and colors and prevalence and stuff. I'm definitely drawing this oddly. Do. Super cool. Bodies are neat. And then I will outline it in black so it's more visible. Leaving things to the audience imagination? Yeah, definitely not struggling. Clitoral hood. Yeah. Cool. What's up? Yeah, bitch. Alright. Yeah, I give... Yeah. There, it's more of a torso. Oh, damn it. Art is subjective. Oh my god, I put it like up by the belly button. Here, we got this. Don't worry. We got this. Don't worry. Hold on. Wait, I got this. I'll just bring it down. Sorry. Wow, it's like on the stomach. It's stomach pussy. There we go. That's better. Beware the stomach foot. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. And the mons pubis. And a lot of people have belly buttons. Just pretend that's normal. There you go. Cool situation. So that is basic. That's the pussy area. Hanging out. That's the pussy area. And yo, I left for 10 minutes. Yeah. I put very visible labia majora, slight bit of minora. I got it's the vulva. Got the mons pubis. Some are kind of protrude more, and some are very close to your body. Then you have the clitoris, which is similar to the glands of the penis, same material, and the clitoral hood, which is the same as like foreskin. And then you have the urethral opening right underneath it. And then you have the anus down below. And that is a common configuration. Sauron's eye? Ah, yes, of course. The clitoris is actually way larger. We just don't see its roots. That's true. It's on the inside. That's true. You did good. It winked at me. Draw a 7-inch penis. Next. Wait, why? I'm not an artist. And also the shadowing, because, you know, lips and cover, like, shut up! There should be shadows. Get good. There. Jesus. There. Mel, it's very good representation once you fixed the scale and location. It's still a bit high, not gonna lie. Still a bit high, but I tried. Fine, I'll try again. One last time. It's as good as it's gonna get. Boop. Yeah. Trying. Oh, thank you. Yep. So as you can see, the urethral opening is above the vaginal opening and below the clitoris. Nice, Sale. I'm actually almost done. Okay, when it comes to the urethral spot, the U spot, I wouldn't, as I've said many times, would not recommend it because I'm against medical play. I think if you're gonna do medical things, you should be at a doctor's office and stuff. Sounding always makes me nervous. Very easy to break something in an area that's very delicate. And if you fuck something up there, then you absolutely need medical attention. As well, very easy to get bladder infections and stuff like that. That's a harder thing to fix. There are usually a lot more steps if something goes wrong when it's medical play, but people do tend to do it, such as the use of speculums, the use of for medical play, people will wear like doctors and nurses outfits or patients outfits. Sometimes they have like the table with stirrups. Sometimes they'll utilize things like speculums, look inside and stuff and mess around. The use of like vibrating things, and I've even seen people use like tens for like giving like electric volts and stuff. That sounds bad. Not electric volts, like shocking but lower to create sort of like a excitation. E-stem, thank you. Does anyone in here know how to really describe E-stem? The only time I really see E-stem is when it's medical related. To stimulate the muscles. It's different. It's different. And I've also seen sounding, which is inserting things into the urethral hole. Yes. Squirting is a neat thing, but that would be a different conversation for another day. It's awesome. Sounding is hot. See, we've got one person in chat into it. All right. Makes me nervous. Clearly you like it. All right. Interesting, melancholic. Thank you. What is sounding? That's when you introduce a object, the like a rod type thing. They can be made of steel. They can be made of glass, and you. Oh, it makes me squeamish. It makes me squeamish. I'm sorry. It makes me nervous. I'm sorry. But there's, you know what? Highly recommend, like a fetish, sex education blogger. There's a bunch in there. That's how I learned that you can do that on like people with internal genitalia. I thought it was just for people who have external. So if you're curious to learn more about that on YouTube, I'd say like sounding, fetish guide, like fetish guide to sounding, kink guide to sounding, kink friendly sounding, discussion tutorial. I'm not saying like you should practice it, but if it's tutorial, then they're breaking down exactly how it works. Really sorry for making you uncomfortable. I'm not uncomfortable. What? No, it's fine. What? It's fine. I mean, the concept of birth makes me nervous too. It's okay. I can talk about things. That one, I'm not 100%. I know some aspects of it, but because it makes me nervous, I'm not as fully informed. Now, like a fetish person to where that's their thing, Ash, they know a lot about it. And I think a fetish type educator on YouTube would be helpful because they enthusiastically will talk about how it works. Sounding is when you get really nerdy about the headphone quality. I'm gonna bop you. But no, I'm not uncomfortable. You are very powerful if you go through giving birth. That's an incredibly difficult 9 months of your life. That is incredibly powerful. I agree. There's also A-spot, nipple, core, and ESR. Core I learned about literally today, where you can trigger an orgasm through working out, specifically like of the core region. And I assume it has something to do with like contractions that are made in the lower part of the body. I need to learn more about it. I know, I feel like it goes hand in hand or it's related to runner's high. A lot of physiological things happen when you exercise, and sometimes you can trigger a release of endorphins, a rush of pleasure, mental relief, feeling of elation, through working out, specifically running. I experienced it once. It was super cool. I hate running though, so never again. And I assume with the core exercise, maybe it's something similar to do with it. I don't know about it. What did Numi admit to? Fuck running. Sounds dangerous. I have seen it. Runner's high? Yeah, I got it. It was cool. Oh, that's so. Thank you for being a supportive partner, with your ex. Definitely, yeah. Birth it. Hooey. You've gotten a few runner's highs when walking lengthy distances. I walk so many lengthy distances, and I don't get that. What the fuck? Numi was moaning while working out in the gym. Well, I feel like with Numi, It's like, how do you describe it? She's like defaultedly horny. So I feel like it's easier to trigger. So what? Terminally horny? Yeah, that's what. Yeah. I don't. It's kind of like maybe like how if you're working in, I don't know, a grocery store, and you're cleaning up and you accidentally bump into the air conditioning unit, like into the little controller, and the whole building gets way too cold or way too hot and you didn't even notice it. I feel like there's some area on Numi's body that years ago she accidentally bumped, and now it's just kind of stuck on horny, and she hasn't adjusted the thermostat. What? She may find it one day, but I don't think she's looking for it. Yeah, no, I think she's fine with it. How dare you? Mel, why? What? Permanently horny bonk. Wait till she sees this clip. You clipped it before I finished my sentences, so it's not as embarrassing. Okay. A-spot. I don't remember. Hold on. Phone is dead. Okay. We covered core. The last three is A-spot, nipple, and ESR. Okay, let me grab it. Nipple is cool. This is one of my misconceptions. I thought it was faking when I saw it in porn before. I thought it was, like, oh, yeah, like, sure, it probably feels good, but, like, you can't, like, get off from that. They're just doing prawn, and, upon research, no. No, some people can, enter a nipply state, an orgasmic state from just nipple play, from blended, where maybe licking or touching or blowing or stroking or those cool devices I see in Jav, like breast pumps and stuff and nipple clamps and all that fun cool stuff. Again, electricity, but there's a lot of neat stuff that you can do concurrently with other things. But I guess I'm just not that sensitive there, because I don't think I can, the rare nipply state, I don't think I can get in that extraordinary nipply state, but it is a thing. It is a thing. And even if you are not, like, you can't get to that point on your, like me, it can still feel pleasurable, still an erogenous zone. And keep in mind, not just for people like me with booba, because aside from mastectomies, bilateral mastectomies, top surgery for trans and non-binary persons, and like so many reasons that you would no longer have breasts, but commonly people have breasts, or at least start out with them, and it's not just people in my position that it can feel good. People with penors, they also can enjoy it. A lot of like everyone, erogenous zones are consistent with everybody, and I feel like it is, at least what I've seen in prawn and in movies and media, I don't see nipple play for cis male or persons with external genitalia, I don't see any emphasis on nipple play there. And if I have, I've only seen it in like homosexual porn, gay porn. I only see it in there sometimes, or in a more fetishy aspect where it's to like cause pleasure but more so pain, depends. When really you could just take it slow and it can be nice and it can be pleasurable, and many people can enjoy it. It doesn't matter what configuration you have, and I think there's just less emphasis for it in media, and that's unfortunate. You want more mask-coated nipple play? I don't know what that means, I'm sorry. I think maybe there's an association of like a level of femininity, because with like breastfeeding and stuff, attributed to like nursing and I'm trying to think of like why there would be like a stigma. But yeah, I do see it in gay porn though. But I don't really see it in heterosexual cis prawn. I don't see that. There's a stigma against nipples. Let the nipples be free. You see it in manhwa? Oh, I have too. But again, gay hentai, which I love so very much. It's not commonly thought of because men, well, Chobara don't have booba. I mean, nipples, yo. Nipples. Mammals, you're mammals, you got nipples. Nipples are having a good time. I mean, as you know, most of you know, in the womb, you all start out the same, like female configuration, and then things change after 2 months. It starts changing. Stuff stays inside, other stuff grows. All your bips and bops go different directions. And so that's why you have nipples. If certain switches weren't flipped, your nipples would have swollen into booba. Also, some people have don't tell me, gynecomastia? Gynecomastia? Damn it, that's gynecomastia. Thank you. That's persons with external genitalia where they have like fatty breast tissue, or just like an appearance of breasts, not caused by weight, but just in general. I don't know if it was like excess hormones or medication or whatever reason, but that can also happen. But you don't need breasts to have a good time. Nipples also have a good time. Anyone can have a good time. Increased breast tissue or hardened breast tissue can be caused by hormones, like I said, or anti-hair loss medication. I didn't know that. How interesting. Steroid users are at risk of gynecomastia as well because the excess testosterone gets converted into a type of estrogen, I believe. That's cool. I should look into that. The amount of genetic variation between most people on the planet is minuscule. Is more similar than you are different. I have a third nipple. That happens. That happens. That's more common than you would think. Yeah. But also, no shame. Everyone's body is different. Anti-hair loss targets DMT usually, which is a testosterone. Interesting. Time to transition using steroids cheaper than estradiol. Estradiol. Oh, congratulations, Bernice. Congratulations on your transition. I wish you luck. Also, follow your doctor's guidance. Mel, do you have a third nipple? Hold on. No, only 2. You have a third nipple? Say. You should pierce it. A lot of people go bald. My brain's like amenorrhea. Amnesia. No. Anhedonia. No. Alopecia. There we go. Alopecia. Anyone can get it. Anyone can get it. Even with me, I assume it will thin one day. My grandmother's hair thinned so very much. And I don't know if it was medication or just age, but it happens. You can even lose it all. Yeah, everyone different. You can shave your head, Brutus, if that feels right for you. You've had alopecia since you were 3 years old. Interesting. Be careful with nipple piercings. It causes nerve damage. I was kidding. Okay. Last 2 is ESR and A-spot. Thank you. A-spot. Also, A-spot and G-spot are close to each other, about 2 inches apart. Both may require different types of stimulation to orgasm. Here's what you should know about the A-spot. The A-spot is sometimes referred to colloquially as the female prostate because it is in the same location as the prostate. Intriguing. Same position as... Okay. It's worth nothing that the G-spot is also referred to in this way. Though confusing, it does make sense. The A-spot and G-spot are incredibly close together. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what you're touching as long as you're feeling pleasure. Fair. Only cisgender women and people assigned female at birth, persons with internal genitalia, have the potential to reach this spot. That said, there is some speculation about whether the particular spot actually exists. Man, it's the same thing as the G-spot. They're both questionable, and they're next to each other. They're neighbors, and science is not even sure if they're there. They're ghost houses. People can see them are they a mirage? Who's to say? Okay. I think it's called the anterior wall. Where'd it go? The A-spot is along the front vaginal wall, usually 4 to 6 inches back. However, some variation is to be expected. Everyone's internal clitoral structure is different, so the A-spot might be slightly different in a different spot. Fair. I'm seeing it show the come hither movement with your finger. Similar to the prostate. Wow, you treat it the same way. It's almost as like you guys are fucking similar. Cool. Thank you. If you move a walnut-sized patch of spongy material, that's the G-spot. Yeah. From here, push up inside 1 to 2 inches. Oh, Malanta? I didn't even know this one. A-spot. Ooh, neato. Can we get a diagram? No, I'm tired. Breaking out my protractor. Be right back. Nice. Your nuts are sponges? I have sponge. What? Not gonna lie, I did go look up what A spot was right after you mentioned it. Good. Research is good. The worst thing it can do is make you more informed. Yeah, worst case scenario, you learn something. Best case scenario, it comes in handy one day. Whether you're having a sexual encounter or there's a bank robbery and everyone's on the ground and give me all the cash, and then they're like, unless you can answer this one specific sexual trivia, and then you will stand up, know this information, save the day. All the bank robbers will bow and salute you and turn themselves in. That's the best case scenario. Worst case scenario, you learned a thing. She Comes First by Ian Kerner. I've heard of that book. I've been recommended that. I believe you're referring to the A spot. Then everyone stood up and clapped. That's, yeah. That could be, yeah. I think Mel's gonna become a bank robber. You better do your research then. Oh ho! How is this different from the G-spot? The G-spot is about the size of a penny. Ooh, a penny. You can usually stimulate it by making a come hither motion with your fingers inside your vagina or with penetration angled at your front vaginal wall. The A-spot is also located along the front vaginal wall, but 2 inches deeper inside the vaginal canal and the G-spot. So cool. Less than 20% of folks with vulvas can achieve orgasm. Yeah, I got a lot of research to do. The last one, the very last one, ESR. That was like erogenous sexual repository? Erogenous sexual response? ESR. Orgasm. Jesus. ESR. Expanded sexual response. Oh, I got the first one wrong. This information came to you from Playful Australia. What they describe it as. Clitoris, G-spot, anal, nipple, blended, multiple, squirting, coregasm, sleepgasm, U-spot. Expanded sexual response. There we go. You left out an important tip. When you're doing the motions, you want to concentrate your movements at the elbow, not your wrist. You won't tire out as quickly. Yes, you must do your best to not tire out if possible, and also, avoiding carpal tunnel. Your hands can cramp. Your face can cramp. Anything in your body that has muscles has the potential to cramp. So be cognizant about the position that you are in, your body, your limbs, all of it. Be sure to hydrate. Thank you, Sonic. And take breaks. Don't want to get a stress fracture for being too good of a lover. HFOs? What's that? Okay. Expanded sexual response. The definition of this rare phenomenon is complex. Persons with internal genitalia experience expanded sexual response, ESR, are able to have multiple, prolonged, intense orgasms. It is thought to be experienced by activating the prudential, pelvic, hypogastric, and vagus nerves simultaneously. So you have to hit a home run. You gotta hit a home run. You gotta wish upon a star. That's a grand slam at your local Denny's. Where can I get one of those? Yeah, that's what it says in here. It's thought to be caused by active persons like moi who have experienced ESR, not like moi, have reported seeing oh, I remember this one. Okay, I was gonna say I have not heard of something. Okay, I remember talking to a friend who thought she had hold on, synesthesia. There we go. And synesthesia is like when your brain gets a little cross-wired, like the signals get a little cross-wired. So if you smell something, you can taste it potentially. If you, like some people experience seeing colors, seeing numbers and stuff, like things associated. Like I see the word car, but I think I see the color green. Like, she remember now. I remember now. Yeah, some people develop synesthesia or synesthetic abilities through like injury, medication, born that way. There's a few reasons why your brain is cool. Some people can smell pictures. That's true. That's true. The brain is weird. It does things sometimes. Sometimes you'll never figure out the reason. However, synesthesia is like a superpower. A lot of artists that have synesthesia say that it's really helped them be extra creative and bold. You can smell YouTube videos about barbecue. I think that's something different, but thank you. No, that counts. Okay. So with this, I remember talking to my friend, and she said whenever she, like, orgasmed, but intensely, she would see colors. And if it was like a certain level of intensity, she would see red. And if it was kind of she would see purple. If they ended up doing backdoor fun or something, then it was gray. Like, she would see flashes of color. And I'm like, that's so cool. Synesthesia is so neat. But with ESR, expanded sexual response, they're saying that hitting all of these nerves, these 4 at the same time, can trigger seeing flashes of lights and colors during orgasm, as well as pleasurable out-of-body experiences, and even the feeling of like an earthquake, like all of these unexpected sensations. I think what potentially she could have been experiencing is hitting a home run every time she had sex. Girl, go off. Go off! Can you show me the way? Jeez. Where are we gonna sign up for that? Oh, thank you, Kagura. Sign me up. Is your friend single? Asking for reasons. You've reached that before? Incredibly jealous. I'd like to subscribe to the newsletter. Me too. It's called ESR, Expanded Sexual Response. I'm gonna look into it a lot more. I guess she could also be synesthetic, but it was weird that they're describing what she described. I wonder if that was the circumstances that, I don't know, hitting that right body movement spot every time. I don't know. Outstanding. I want to experience that, to be honest. Oh yeah, speaking of which, yeah, right? But yes, finally, when I was talking about the first time I had an orgasm, which I've talked about that on here, I talked about that on the moon, I talk about that, and how it was the best time that I had experienced. And that it happened just sort of randomly. There was like, you've had an orgasm? Yeah, I have. I was using an insertable type thing, like kind of passively going at it, watching TV where people were discussing sexual things but weren't doing sexual things. And at a certain point, everything changed and my eyes like lit up and I felt a coursing of waves of electricity going from the core of me down my arms to my hands to my fingertips, down my legs to my feet to my toes, the tips of the hair on my body, which you don't really feel the hair, but everything. And I was reading. I'll give you the definition. Give it right here. And then I'll call it a night. Give you the definition right here. Here it is. Okay. Cervical orgasm. Audrey describes it as, this is one of the most powerful orgasms that you can have. Sometimes known as the full body orgasm because of the way it washes over you from head to toe. The cervical orgasm is best achieved via deep penetration. Sex therapists suggest warming up a few different positions beforehand and doing it in a doggy type position and going ham. So there is a literal term for it. And that's so fucking cool. Sony me, I think there is a lot more going on with an orgasm on multiple dimensions to do with your entity. There's a lot going on. Naruhodo. And that's how they got it. Interesting. Hi, I'm here. What's happening? Nothing. We're just hanging. Good luck, Swicka. I think this is several hours. Oh, bother. I'm gonna pay him really well. Oh, bother. Oh, editor son. Name your price. I'm sorry. Oh, frick. Okay. Have you pulled Dragon Boy on Honkai? Nope. I've stopped spending money. I give up. No Dragon Boy for me. Remember that it's 4 bots. I guess it could be, huh? Where'd the time go? I don't know, it says I've only been on an hour. Does anyone have any questions before I go? I know I sound like a preachy idiot who is not informed. I was trying my best. Talk to your doctor. I'm not a doctor. I just think sexual stuff's cool. Yeah. Not a doctor yet. Aww.
Well done tonight. You truly helped a lot of people tonight.
Really?
From those unsure how their body works, to those what were not as confident and unsure how to activate their spanking their monkeys to it. To even those who didn't shower most likely. #MGL.
Thank you, Grandma. I have questions, but I'd only ask anonymously. Submit it to the form. I guess I should retweet that form. I'm using the same one. It's very easy. I don't know. This has been a very informative time, but not pressured or in an academic setting. It's really a fun time. Oh. Varia, thank you for 10 subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I outed myself and there was a form? Thank you for being open. Thank you so much. Is there gonna be a quiz later? Not here. Thank you so much. Thank you for the dono. Thank you, Vara. You can't cite Melody Twitch VTuber in a paper. You can say like my friend. I love Teacher Mel. Homework. Homework! Thank you. Homework. For as long as you were here, your homework, one topic, one comment, one thing that I said, and as long as that you were here, do a quick Google search or a YouTube video. Look a little bit, just look a little bit. Like one thing that stuck with you. Maybe check out 5 minutes. 5 minutes of your time. Be like, what is that? What? I don't know. If you want homework, that's it. One thing that stuck out to you, maybe watch a YouTube video while you're making dinner. Okay, 5 minutes researching sounding. Oh, I feel like you already know quite a bit about it. But go ahead. Now, who to drive crazy? Mel, what's a Jacob's ladder? Oh, that's a genital piercing for a penis, an external genital penis, and that's when you have a series of like those little ball piercings, you know, barbell. That's when you have like 10 barbells from base to tip, and it looks like a ladder. You asked. I mean, oh, what's that? Oh, shit. I know so very little about these obscure things. Yeah, if I had that, I just wouldn't wear jeans. I'd only wear, like, trackies. That's it. Sweatpants for me. I'm not listening. I stopped. I was just, they asked what it was. Mel, you're funny. Yeah, looking. Okay. Oh, shit. Gary's at the fish market. An art aquarium. Oh, that sounds so freaking fun. Oh, she's at the train station. Oh, that's fun. Let's go on an adventure. All my friends are on. Why is... Ah! That sounds like a lot of fun. I want to show you guys the fish market. I want you guys to go on a little adventure. And when I move to Japan, like this is you seeing the stuff I'll see. It'll make you be like, oh yeah, I get this. This is what Mel gonna do. It's kind of cool. Thank you all for being here. Sorry if I scared anyone. Thank you for anyone who stayed with me, learned some stuff, argued with me by yelling at the computer, but I couldn't hear you. Making comments. Thanks for hanging. Clearly I have an interest. Don't shut the fuck up. I think he spooked Yuzu. Was Yuzu in here? Uh-oh. My 2 days off? Oh, God. Is tomorrow Monday? Ugh. I have so much work to do for other people. Why did I choose to have friends? Ugh. Takes away my Monday. Anyway. Yeah, I hate Mondays. Wow! Mel, don't forget about the dentist. Yeah, I gotta do that. It's on my list. Thank you. Oh my god, right? Friends. Bleh. That was a productive use of my time. Glad to get to know you. Thanks, Numi, for the raid. Hope to catch the next stream. That's one thing that I know for sure. Anyone who raided in with Numi was probably not scared. So nice. True. Well, do you like steak? Yeah. I hope you all have a great night or day, wherever you're at. How do I have more than 30 people in here when I crashed like a trillion times? And thank you everyone who rated, especially Numi. Thanks for all popping in. Thank you everyone who donated, supported me, followed, checked out my Twitter, checked out that hilarious YouTuber that I followed, the most recent follow on my Twitter. My brain's saying Rock Hard Games. Hard Mode Game. Shit, what was it called? Gaming on hard mode! Gaming on hard mode! I'm dying. I'm out of here. I'm done. Thank you, mods, for moderating. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go jump off of fucking something in Minecraft. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging. Be safe.